Alrighty. Okay, good. So the audio is working. Yeah, that's the important part. Is the audio working? All right. Okay, guys, we're playing. Some of you might remember this from yesterday. We tried playing this on the computer, but the computer was being kind of stupid with it. So I tried it on the Xbox, worked like a dream, no problems. So, here we go. I did get to where we left off on the computer portion, where it was just irritating and it wasn't taking my... So, here we are. The buttons all work really well. Hiya, kicks. B, Y. Alright. So then we can go here. And... There we go. Get tonic there. Alright. I'm going to drop down here. So... This one, there's no, like, mix-ups. There's no nothing like, ah-ha-ha. There we go. Take that and that. Wait, can I pick that up? That's an easy way to get... Hey, where'd the loop go? Alright, maybe not. Maybe we don't. Yeah, maybe we... Okay, maybe we don't, you know? Just saying, maybe we don't. There. I like how they keep giving me tonics. Like, you may need this. There's also, like, no half pull, none of that crap. Oh, I can pick up anything in the... Oh, this is interesting. So I can pick up anything in the world, basically. Can I pick those up? Let's see. Whoosh. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Alright, cool. I would say the bow is kind of weak as far as things go. So this just changes your individual stuff, but like the bow is definitely the weaker of the group.
That Drake is never far behind. Just keep going.
Okay, got some vitality. There we go. Nothing but vitality potions, huh? Alright, maybe we should go with this one, and then what we need to do is... That's it. Jump. There. Nice. Nice.
That's the path. You're doing great. Final stretch.
All right. Combat roll. Block. Attack. Y doesn't do anything. B is that. That's your honor. This is... Yeah, okay. Oh,
That can't be
tutorial
an ark.
tutorial
No
battle.
one's seen one in almost 50 years, let alone outside the Veil.
The Archons never left the Enclave. Still, you need to get...
Too late. Time to war. War against the dragon. No, I didn't.
You've got to hold it off. We'll work on an escape plan.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, hold on. That's not gonna hold so long. Oh, he mad. He big mad. We got our ultimate shield. Okay.
Skies. If this isn't the strangest.
Oh, so we need to stay in the bubble. We need to stay in the bubble. Yeah, I didn't hang up on you, Boo. You were on speaker and I was playing on the I was getting stuff ready on the computer.
Change of plans, everyone! Pack up! You're... What? We're coming to you, Bryn. Follow that arc. We need to go. Now.
Oh no, the supplies are gone. Yeah, no, I was talking to you. I was like, so I was asking you about the lady, and then all of a sudden it goes pa-ting, and I'm like, okay.
Fine, keep moving. Guys, the arc.
You'd think it's a wagon, they'd just ride in the wagon, you know? You'd think. Lame. Well, I lurk waiting on approval. Hey, but you got everything done, right? I just earned some reward points. Let's go. I don't know what those do. I didn't die to the dragon, did I? No. Did I beat the dragon? Technically, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Okay, I got okay. Oh, okay. We got cutscene. Cutscene. I like cutscenes. Show us the arm. I want to see the death of the wing. Ah, they got it bandaged. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright, okay. Kakakiki. Alright, so she's figuring that out. We got the books. We got the smithy. She's gonna turn evil at the end. We're gonna have to kill her. So this is gonna be home base, basically. Yeah. Totally home base. Unlocked parting the veil. Pass through the veil.
Has anyone else noticed we're practically sitting on a loom gate?
Oh.
That can wait, Dom. Arya, you should be resting. If your wing doesn't heal, our point is out of commission.
That's what I need to address.
Our new point.
While my wing recovers, Bryn will take over expeditions as our acting point.
You sure she's ready for all of this?
No. No, absolutely not.
Bryn did face down an Ash Peak Drake and
I mean, I did
tail.
beat the crap out of her Drake, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. I have every confidence that she will make a great point.
As
Mm-hmm.
long as we don't all die here first.
I mean, there is that. Well, yeah. The team needs a pep talk, remind them we're still Weavers. The team needs to have faith in me, inspire their confidence. The team is understandably nervous, offer reassurance.
Hey, take a moment to remember. We're in the Enclave. Haven't we all fantasized about this? This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams and secrets to our past as Weavers. It's time to uncover them.
Revelations await us.
Exactly. When we first set out to investigate the Veil's shadow, we had no idea we'd end up here. The Enclave was once a safe haven for all Weavers, and the pinnacle of innovation. Since the Veil went up, Weavers took the blame for decades of war.
Decades.
Stories that put children to bed, preached the evils of our magic.
Evil.
All because of what happened here.
It's all evil.
We owe it to ourselves and to our brethren across the Maida to find out not just what happened, but why.
Okay. But why? Why is it not? Why has it not made it?
Maybe then, Weavers can find our place in the world again.
Perhaps.
But first, survival.
Obviously.
Bryn, that's you and me. Find me when you're ready.
I'll find
Adjourned.
you. Okay, my pep talk worked. We are amazing. Obviously. Day 1, afternoon. Pa! Combat roll. Combat roll. Leap. Dun, 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 dun. Leap. Leap. Woo! Oh, small drone. Diplomatic protocols. How do codex fragments increases Bryn's attunement? Okay, hold on. Codex store information about the world and mysteries of the Enclave uncovered through exploration. Codex fragments represent points of data on the subject. When enough are acquired, Laren can research them and unlock a codex entry. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Great foes. Already beat the Drake. Alright, so we've got the Southway Station. Details remain on the diplomatic. Then we got the Enclave. Was a city. Securing the territory that would become the Enclave was no easy task. The environment presented a variety of challenges. The terrain was often nigh impassable with local fauna and unusually vicious and weather was unpredictable at best. These trials, among many others, tested the wills of even the most resolute settlers. Despite this, a nation-state slowly formed from the humble beginnings, and in the years after its founding, the Enclave became home of many practitioners of both the magical and mundane arts. At the height of its power, the Enclave boosted a dense accumulation of magically trained warriors, vast wealth from its concentrated ability to produce and innovate on enchanted items, and remarkable political sway thanks to acting as a trade hub. Among its most notable achievements were the development of the arcs, magical constructs that serve as laborers and protectors of the Enclave, with the largest towering over their creators. All of this prosperity made the sudden decision to seal the Enclave away behind a magical wall called the Veil, and inexplicable as it was, calamitous. In an instant, the Enclave was shut off from the outside world, its magic wall spilling toxic concentrations of raw magic down its sides. The activation of the Veil also sent a shockwave of energy that caused extensive and often deadly malfunctions on all enchanted devices across Maida. What followed was decades of strife, and a sudden disaster sparked numerous wars and disasters on top of the disasters. The Enclave lurks still, leagues of land shrouded under a deadly veil. It acts as a constant reminder of the danger of magic that ensures readers. Who still follow the traditions that founded the Enclave are mistrusted to this day. Nobody is quite sure what happened to all those people inside, and here we are making camp at the edge. I write this in the curious stillness of the permeates the air. It is unlike other places. The Uden magpie does not sing here, and we do not fear attacks from bandits or aggressive wildlife. One might even call it idyllic, if not for the constant reminder of the distant loom of doom over our heads. Yes, 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 very good, yes, I am, what? Oh, there's a lot in here. Oh, that's why. Okay, so we just go from one to the other to the other. Okay. The lands of the seven great states drain into the basin of Maiden Sea, kept apart from occasional as each other's throats by the centuries of political rivals, alliances, and intrigues. These nations are nonetheless bound together by the dense web of trade, dependencies, cultural fusion, and shared threat of numerous wild and magical creatures that stalk the dark corners of the region. Youngest of these nations prior to the calamitous magical surge was the Enclave, home of the Weavers and their masterful enchantments. To the south, the secretive desert kingdoms of Taz stretched behind a wall of mountains that act as a defense curtain. To the east of the Enclave lay the rich mercantile houses and fleets of the Undan Federation. These family-ruled cities, states, rarely cooperate but can form a surprisingly unified front when needed. Swinging north of the Great Sea are the hardy people of the Donbarinen. Battered by the storms sweeping west off the endless ocean. Further inland lays the great spire of Sansaz, rich with prime. Hey, Longshot, how you doing, man? You read like Joseph Campbell. Power of the Myth, great PBS show on the storytelling decades and many RPGs. Would watch the show. There you go. Better with the voice accent. 30 bits for the voice accent. Let's go. Thanks, Longshot. Further west still, one finds the rebellious nation of Calavan, perched on a rich mountains. Memories of their domination by the Sanchez's monarchy still sting fresh, and the Clan Haven southwest, nestled deep in the last valleys before the end of the world, looms Rhineland, rich with tradition and dominated by the Church of the Hallowed Prior. The lines between clergy and noble have blurred over generations of religion's dominant role. Yeah, I try to, at least when reading, because it if it can be dull. The Hearthsiders. The region currently occupied by the Enclave city-state was formerly contested land where the alleged ownership shifted between Taz and the various Undine city-states depending on the cartographer's political leanings. Dawnbring also laid claim to a part of the region. In practice, however, the land was deemed far too hostile to settle, and the matter of the ownership was merely a battle of rhetoric. This political status changed when a group of enterprising weavers led by a man named Maximilian Ardan secured rights to attempt settlement of the location for all three claimant nations. Arden hailed from Old Money in Rhineland and was famed weaver, allowing him access to those with considerable clout in all three claimant nations. Though a series of death maneuvers, he managed to secure rights of the settlement for Tizan, Ude, and Dombring, and then used those rights to convince each patron to turn their pushing their claim could spark a war. Thankfully, Arden had a solution. He would purchase the settlement rights and found something independently. The gamble paid off. Rather than incite aggression and diplomatic tensions from credible foes, the nation agreed to sell their claim to Arden. What the fuck? The land continued to become someone else's problem, and in the event of a someone else's problem, and in the event of a war sparking, each country's coffers would benefit from Arden's money through the amount he paid each of the comparative pittance. With the rights secured, Arden's team established Arden's Landing, a small settlement that grew out over time and trade port. Weavers across the Maiden were drawn by the opportunities afforded by the new land, and many found themselves staying for good. Often called Hearthsiders by the roving weaver bands, these early settlers laid the foundations for what we would grow into the modern-day enclave. Ever watch the old PBS show? A little before my time, man. We didn't have them in England, so we had David Attenborough. Back to work, break over. All right. Thanks for stopping in. All right, we got the Asher. Okay, so we got like 3 of these. And then we got Magic, and then we got Mandals, and then we got, oh my gosh, we got so many. All right. Where did we leave off? Hearthseers. All right, Asher. How does one describe oneself in clinical terms? It can be hard to set aside assumption of normal as their lore keeper experiences it. Yet the peoples of the Maiden are diverse, and so an effort was made. Paired with the Khazal as the most populous people around Maiden, Asher's skin tones range from deep brown to so pale as it almost marble white. They possess a wide range of hair and eye colors. Asher generally live for about 60 to 90 years, with proper care of self and judicious application of alchemy needed at times as their years advance. They can be found and usually share a majority with the Kazil cousins in every nation around Maiden, and at its strata of society of the two, Asher are considered the sun-touched and tend to be most alert and awake during the day, in contrast to the preferential Preparius Khazal. The two cultures have grown in symbiosis since before recorded time, handing off the work of the day from Asher to Kazil, such that most enterprises are operational at all hours. Asher harvests the grain under the sun to ensure it is dry and avoids the night dew, while the cashier counterparts thresh it in the dark hours. Cashier bakers prepare the morning bread, then leave work as the Asher running morning house to wind down their day in the rising sun before sleep. On and on it goes. It is said that no great city in the Maiden ever truly sleeps. Commerce, industry, leisure, never lack rest, willing to participate, regardless of the hour. Okay, a cash star. While Kezil and Asher couples are not unheard of, it is understood that such romances require more of each other. With natural resting points as opposite, the two must find a compromise. Often aided by a modern alchemy, our band has a couple that sometimes benefit from each other's aid. In fact, also accepted is the simple truth that children of such pairings are rare as well, even should the couple be trying for such. A specific the specific mechanics of how and why are best left to a more detailed text. Ooh la la. Such as those stored in the hidden and poorly secured compartment under Casmin's sock drawer. But suffice to say that Kaza, as such children are called, are a source of much joy for the parents and community alike, as they stand as a living testament for the cooperation of two peoples, often living on a spectrum between their parents. Khazar are quite varied in appearance. Some boast horns, some, though many, are smaller than those of the Khazil parent. Some could pass as full Asher or Kazel. There seems to be no specific predictor or commonality between Khazar, except that to a one, they all seem simply need less sleep, often capable of staying awake for days on end with no seemingly ill effects. Khazar often describe moments of fatigue when it hits them as overwhelming, and they can sleep a whole day away at those times. Interesting. Kazil. Similar to the Ashar in appearance, though their skin tones tend to be more varied and chromatic, and it's impossible to overlook their horns. Still, the two cultures have traditionally worked exceptionally well together for as long as history has tracked them. As a group, Kazil tend to live a bit longer than the Asher, entering their old age around 90 and naturally living to roughly 110. They are generally take longer to mature, with limited exception. Young Kazil tend to stay under the care of their parents until the 30s, creating a tight family bond that usually lasts a lifetime. Kazil rarely have more than 2 to 3 children per couple, in part due to the long and dedicated investment of time and care in each child. As a result, they are nowhere near as populous as the Asher, who tend to have larger families. While they tend to be polite about it, it's generally accepted that while the Asher generally think the Kazil coddle their children and waste their time, the Kazil feel their cousins are flighty and irresponsible parents. The Kazil philosophy is fundamentally adapted of nocturnal living. They possess keen dark vision and hearing compared with the Asher cousins, and naturally sleep during the heat of the day. Their horns are exceptionally sensitive to sound and subtle fluctuations of the wind, making them exceptional hunters, guards, and so on, especially in the cover of night. This dynamic can be observed in our own Weaver band, Casmin and Durham. Both prefer the late hours for their labors, though I find that they seldom make conversation while the rest of us are sleeping. As noted elsewhere in the collection, the Asher and the Kazil dynamic are fundamentally shaped the Maiden. The towns and cities alike offering services are all hours thanks to the range of work available. The Aubrun are an avian race whose legend tell of great migration from across the spires to the west of Maiden. The range in size is 4 to 7 feet tall and primarily evince sexual dimorphism through the color of their plumage. Compared with the Asher and the Gazelle, Auburn are lighter in weight but roughly equal in strength. They are diurnal and nocturnal, depending on the heritage and preference of the Auburn. And as many share the same working hours as the Asher and the Gazelle, Auburn arms are long and sprout broad feathers, which allow them to glide for short distances. Their lighter bodies are capable of higher jumps to shorter glides that can allow them to cover quicker ground, especially rough ground. Though the exertion of sustaining the kind of Cronking glide is exhausting according to both first-hand accounts and my personal research. Auburn plumage is deeply personal aspect of both cultures, and courtship often Auburn weave time for dance into social events regardless of size. The dances are personal and varied, and Auburn may have a routine passed down through family or have developed one explicitly to display their finesse and devotion to potential suitor. These dances can be performed in a group setting for a celebration or for choreographed a theater. A warrior may incorporate weapons into their dance, like a kata, and in the case of warrior Auburn, they are courting each other and wish to dance together. They may fight. A retired Auburn warrior was once heard reminiscing about his youth. The feel of blade in my hand, the throes of battle driving my talons. To a rhythm unheard, it was the ultimate dance. One cultural divide that seems to have plagued the Auburn for some time is around the practice of clipping their wings. Some see the shortening of the feathers as simply a practical decision to keep the clear of forge flames, probably a good idea, or away from sword blows. Others, often the wealth, consider the practice anywhere from uncouth to barbaric. Whether their distinction is maintained by the nobility, specifically to suggest those who labor are simply worth less in an exercise best left to the reader. For what it's worth, I've asked Aurea her thoughts on the matter. She clips hers seemingly as a matter of practicality, and her response was simply to tell me to go help Kazim gather firewood. This response this response supports my findings that the decision's in a deeply personal one. All right. Hello. Keep switching off. All right. The rams stand roughly 2 meters tall, with broad shoulders, thick coats of fur, ursin features, and prominent tusks. They are powerfully built. Those who pursue physical labor's training prove capable of incredible feats of strength. On average, ram live to be about 60 and reach maturity around 14. The ram have been present in Maiden Basin since before recorded history, but they remain solitary and tight-knit social groups until only the past few years, where more ram have ventured to integrate with the great kingdoms. Despite the growing cooperation, many rams still live apart from the larger Maiden society, to this day preferring to live and operate in small foldholds. The concept of a found or originated with the ram, who typically cease to consider themselves children for their parents when they come of age. Instead, they form dynamic family units based on shared values and goals, living communally, often with people of the same age. This isn't to say that ram remain with their parents found is unheard of. It is simply less common than the alternative. There have been some instances of non-rams successfully joining into the founds as well, though it is rare enough to be considered deeply unusual. Many ram practice the cultural tradition of ram belem, a time of self-reflection when they seek to change from their everyday and tackle something new for a few months. A smith might put down his hammer and turn to poetry, while an artist might become a stevedore or pursue other manual labor. During these times, the found will support financially or otherwise their members who have turned away from work, knowing that it is time they too will receive support when it is time for their Ram Balam. One might expect that I have learned the above facts by interviewing Sev, our apprentice blacksmith. He is, in fact, deeply shy and is difficult to pin down. It does not help one bit that Solar is always within earshot, more than happy to shoo me away. So when it comes to the complication of essential knowledge, all I have in this case is my books. Cultures of Medan. The base, the Medan Basin offers its denizens dazzling arrays of bounties. Chief among those, at least the lore keeper's opinion, is our diversity of cultures, each adding a unique ingredient to the melting pot. When I say cultures, I do not specifically mean those limited to the national borders. After all, borders on maps do not express the reach of ideas, relationships in the reality, serve only to inhabit them. But I digress. Each unique culture we know of is a fascinating subject to study, since gaining understanding of the foreign culture is a gateway to understanding more of one's own. For example, the High Kingdom of Taza encompasses the great number of cultural groups, many of which, particularly in the desert, choose to keep their interactions with the wider world limited. The culture is one of privacy and learning to respect that. Through my travels, they led me to better understanding of the ways in which the more open cultures around Medan communicate. Every nation in Medan regions shares a similar mix of people merged around through centuries of trade, caravans, migration, opportunity, and of the trade caravans, most numerous of all is the Asher and Kazel, have always lived side by side in relative harmony, similar in size and stature, and two are fundamentally different in how they approach their day. The Asher thrive under the sun and sleep during the moon, while Kazel are nocturnal and better attuned to the sounds and lights of night. Together, they have formed societies that never sleep. There are always provisioners open, caravanners rolling into town, hunting and farming at all hours in any stead. As the two hand off the entirety of the day to one another, the little friction rarely, but to get celebration, the two might even come together to have a child known as a kazaa. For just as long as the feathered Oberon have lived alongside the twin races, the quick-eyed and deft hands make them incredibly craftspeople, hunters, warriors alike. Auburn culture celebrates the details and attention, and they excel at any task that dedicated themselves to. Our weather band's leader, Aurea, is one of the Auburn's very best. The most recent people to join this rich tapestry of maiden life of the realm, large, fur-covered and famous, even-tempered, the Rams still tend to live in small communities, family groups known as founds. They have been a slow migration to the cities in the recent decades through numerous Ram have found gainful employment as laborers, craftspeople, and guards. Those few who have indulged political have found considerable fame for their insight and unflappable natures. That's pretty cool. Alright, what do we got here? Enchanting. Alright. Enchanting, put simply, is the art of working a strand of power into an object so that it can create fantastical effects. The process requires considerable expertise, magical aptitude, as well as expensive alchemy chemicals. An enchanter, son of a bitch. Why does it not stay on even though I'm interacting with it? That is the crazy part. Let's try the other. No, we're fine. An enchanter, thus, is a central member of any weaver, yet reliant on the rest of the band to pursue their function. A well-trained point can harvest strands of power from mighty foes and typically benefits the most from resulting enchantments, while the rest of the group provides materials and creates an object to be enchanted. According to our hierarchical enchanter Dam, the most challenging aspect of this work lays in not disrupting the strands while working with it. The most powerful strands are harvested directly by the point who intends to use them, forming the strand through a mix of their own magic and the creature's innate ability to work with such a strand, risk breaking special melding. and so requires a lighter touch. Also complex is the act of preserving resonance. Enchanters create these gauzy copies of the original strand for future study, too weak to carry the kind of energy channeled by the points. Resonances can nonetheless be seen as an archive of the band adventure. They are often used to study subtle differences in strands collected through the different creatures across the known world. Strands are the very heart of a weaver's arsenal and purpose. The layperson, they are easy to describe. A weaver harvests a strand from the great creatures in the menace our land. Weavers weaves the strand into their mantle and then, with practice, can mimic some element of the creature's power. This is as good a summary as any, but the finer details of each step are intrinsic beyond belief. For instance, each point undergoes heavy training, aided by various alchemical concoctions to be able to sense and the locus of the great creature's power. Many points fail at this critical step in their training, as it is arduous and disorientating. Those who succeed often describe it as transcendental breakthrough, like a swift, imperceptive of the revelation while viewing the art. The act of harvesting requires yet more skill. Points who wish to truly master their abilities must push some of their own magic into the creature's locus. This creates a strand which is blended of the two magics and creatures naturally giving purpose to the effect of the strand while point of magic. From there, the strand must be maintained, requiring focus and discipline until it can be passed by the enchanter, who then weaves it into a point's mantle. This process is delicate and extreme and explains why the strongest strands can only be wielded by the point who harvested them. The resulting strand is a unique blend of their magic and the creatures. No other weaver could channel high levels of raw magic through the strand not intimately connected to their own. It is for this reason that we are blessed to travel with Aurea, Silverbeak, who can only be described as a true veteran in the desperate demand of Weaver Band's leader. Due to the brief nature of their tenure here, I've only been lucky enough to witness her harvesting a strand once. It is a spectacle I shall not soon forget. The history of magic. Matt. Okay. Oh my god, so many. So many. I think we'll stop after this, after the history of magic. And then we'll read some more later. Magic fills the very air with the maiden, invisible and undetectable to normal sense, and yet the fundamental underpinning of the world we live in. This elemental or raw magical is collected and focused by certain massive creatures and incredible effects. This is not to say it is exclusive to those mighty behemoths. It is also present in the glow of the night flowers and the smooth summer breeze. The Archon call, and it lays dormant and filled with potential in the people of Maiden as well. Historically speaking, alchemy was the gateway to our understanding. Distilling, and combination of the plants and other materials to enhance the performance of warriors alike, as more powerful combinations were uncovered and more dangerous materials required for the manufacture. The bands that would eventually become weavers formed, wandering slayers of mighty beasts fighting beyond the natural potential. In time, the weaver points who most heavily used the magical infused alchemy reported the ability to see how the larger creatures were channeling their magic, appearing like intricate patterns in the skin of the creature, and they drew upon the magic. These locus points of energy were soon dubbed strands, and after years of experimentation, a way to capture these and refine them was developed. After years of training and attuning through alchemical practices, a point can learn to harvest these strands and capture magical point pattern allowing skilled enchanters to weave those strands into magical cloaks known as mantles. The process is intricate, dangerous, and it takes a point years to properly master the ability to channel a mantle's storage and magical safely. As such, with the path to magical ability was technically open to all, access requires lifetime dedication. Weavers were often looked at with envy for people who were quick to perceive their abilities, but quicker still to forget the years of sacrifice that earned them. Envy is, of course, no longer the word one might use to describe the stranger's gaze. They fear us now, and one might even go so far as to say, for good reason. Okay, so we got a quest, and we got codex, then we got a map, inventory. Okay, and then system. All right. Combat roll. Let's see what we got. Can I go over here? Oh, no. I get thwarted. We jump down. Alright, so this is dam.
Gates must need a massive source of magic to function. Instantaneous transit across hundreds of leagues.
Inactive talk provides optional conversations that react to events.
Dom? Hello? Everything okay?
Brain, you are going to check out the loom gate at some point, right?
Yeah, of course. I'll get around to it.
Good, good. Why it refuses to function is a mystery we must unravel together. A priority.
Not worried about our survival in an unknown land filled with volatile magic like the others?
Details. There is so much to discover, survival will take care of itself. Or Casbin will insist it does, at least. So, our acting point. Is your heart racing at the prospect of traversing these lost lands?
I grew up listening to stories of the Enclave, and heart racing doesn't begin to cover it. Tell me you're ready to jump into action.
I just want the real action to start. I want to find the biggest, baddest creature in the land and I don't know, climb it, or tear its strands free, or chuck a boulder at its head.
Would you mind flipping the order of those last two? A boulder might wreak havoc with the integrity of the strand.
For you, I'll think about it.
Thoughtful. You're going to make a great point, Bryn of Carnhaven.
Thanks, Dom.
Of course. Now, if you'll excuse me, something else is tugging at my attention.
Loom gates.
Loom gates.
All right. Combat roll.
I wonder how this arc managed to get us through the veil.
By the looks of it, it was a one-way ticket.
Well, the Enclave built many arcs and other magical constructs. I've never heard of one designed to repel Drake's breath, though.
You think we might find another ark that could help us escape?
Or possibly repair this one? It must be special somehow. As Aurea said, the arcs never left the Enclave, yet this one did.
We know as much as we can from looking at it. Time to start exploring if we want to find answers.
Okay. Combat roll. Oh, it won't let me climb. It didn't let me climb, yo. It should have let me go. Hey, Yasha.
Lane, you seem lost in thought. Settling in all right?
Oh, Bryn. Yes, I am. And you? I notice you've been checking in with the others at the camp.
You did? Are you spying on me?
Oh, of course not. It's my vocation to observe.
Mm-hmm.
Not just you, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, if you'd like, I can tell you a little about the others. You are newer to our band, after all.
Oh, really? Uh.
Given that I'm the newest member, how do you think I fit in?
Not well.
It speaks volumes that Oria trusts you with taking over the expeditions this soon.
Well then. I mean, obviously, I beat a Drake. I mean,
I would have thought Casmin might take over in this interim period instead of you.
oh really?
Casmin?
So, I have to kill Catsman. Got it.
Up until about 6 months before you joined, Oria was training her to become her replacement as Point.
Aha! So Casman's going to be my nemesis, and I will have to kill Casman. Or accident Casman. Not saying, just saying.
It was going well. Then, out of nowhere, the training ended, and Oria began searching for a new Point. I don't know if it was Oria's decision or Casmin's, but either way, I suppose it's all for the best. You wouldn't be here otherwise.
This is true.
Casmin hasn't been the most welcoming towards me. I wonder if she could be upset that I'm the new Point.
Probably.
Knowing Casmin, if she has a problem with you, it won't be long before she confronts you about it.
Ah, great. I've traveled with the Weaver Band before, but it wasn't quite as functional as this. What makes this one run so smoothly?
The obvious answer is Oria.
Yep.
Not only is she a strong Point and leader herself, but
It's tight ship. She doesn't take no bullshit.
her mother is one of the most famous enchantresses of our time. She's grown up surrounded by excellence.
Wow. Still, it sounds like a lot to live up to.
If it is, Oria makes it look easy.
Nice.
You said Oria is the obvious answer to this band's success.
Correct.
Is there a not so obvious answer?
Uh-oh. What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
Ah, yes. While Oria runs the field, when it's time for the caravan to move, it's Casmin who takes over. She used to be a quartermaster on the docks of Don Brennig, facilitating relief efforts for the Udean Federation.
So she mad. She dead mad.
With the speed she can pack a caravan, it's no wonder that Oria trusts her to take over when it's time to move.
Before joining, I knew Oria's band was renowned for its top-notch techniques and moving. Why do you think that is?
Ah, to keep a Point's expedition gear competitive, you need a smith and an enchanter working in perfect harmony.
Perfect
And
harmony.
there's never been a pairing more harmonious than the union of our enchanter, Dan, and our smith, Sola.
They are sweet together.
Did you know Sola is descended from nobility in the Sansa Empire?
No.
Shame her family lost their fortune, though I suppose that's why she's so down to earth.
Are both Dam and Sola from Sansa?
No. In fact, Darm hails from Renland, where magic is completely forbidden.
Ooh.
I often wonder if Darm's fascination with enchanting would be as obsessive if magic wasn't dogmatically kept from him as a child.
Probably.
Sev is relatively new to the team too. Has Sola taken on smithing apprentices before him?
No, she's never had an apprentice before. I don't know how he came to be her apprentice either. No one seems to.
She bought him.
That's a little odd, isn't it?
Not really. Typically, Ram are very secretive, culturally speaking. Sev may remain an enigma. I wish he would open up, though. I'd like to learn more about his people.
Lane, offering insight about the others is nice, but I came here to talk about you.
About you. Meow.
Oh, me?
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
What do you like to do? Do you like long walks in the village?
There's not much to know, really. I suppose I'm the typical third child to a second son of a patriarch of a minor mercantile house in Judea.
What?
I've enjoyed the experience of growing up in a family embroiled in feuds so long-standing that no living relative can recall inciting incidents firsthand. At a young age, scholastic endeavours became my escape from the familial turmoil until I could finally leave home, and so on and so forth. Nothing but a classical presentation of third child issues in a Udean mercantile family.
Right. And how are you feeling since we entered the Enclave?
Truthfully, I'm not sure. Nothing's really wrong, but never mind.
You sure? Whatever's on your mind, I'm happy to listen.
Yesterday, entering the Enclave in our lifetime seemed impossible, yet today, here we are.
You're welcome.
It strikes me as an opportunity that was profoundly easy to miss. That's all. Anyway, thanks for listening.
No problem. Combat roll. They all have little dots over their head? They do. I am the king and you shall bow down to me. Alright. Bam. We're gonna talk
You've
to
been
her.
busy.
Damn right.
It's a work in progress. Taking stock and all. We lost a lot of gear running for our lives. Speaking of, are you doing okay?
I'm fine. I'm eager to explore. Tell her I'm ready for this. Can't wait.
I'm glad we made it in safely. But no one's really sure why the Enclave sealed itself away.
And you're worried we're in for a rough ride?
Hi, Ellie. How you doing?
I think caution's in order.
I agree, but don't lose sight that we're the first people we know of to make it into this place in decades.
Damn right.
You're capable. And this is an opportunity like no other.
Yep.
Oh, and listen, we've got your back, okay? All of us.
Are you sure? Because the one person really doesn't like me.
Right now, we need to focus on getting our feet back under us. And you need to get the lay of the land while we do.
Crafting. Craft new arms and armor at the smithy. Each design uses a combination of different classes of material, forged, craft, carved, etc. Those materials are divided into slots. The top slots used most materials, but has the biggest impact on the item's stats. Materials have properties such as weight resistance to heat and so on, while other affected color mix and match materials to create custom gear in both ability and look. Some quests also require crafting. These live in their own category but work the same. Provide the needed materials and craft the item to advance the quest. Materials are only ever used in one recipe. Okay. Alrighty. We got a bow. We got a torso. Got a level 1. Ooh. I got no woven resistance. We got that. Okay. We got that. I still don't have any woven resistance, show. Alrighty. Select a design. Which design do you want? That's right. Look at my wooden sword. Alright. Alright. Cool. What's up?
Sev, how are you holding up?
Oh, fine. I mean, I'm trapped inside a magic bubble that's filled to the brim with life-threatening creatures.
Hey, Willie. Thanks for the resub, bro. Much appreciated. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday.
Also left an entire known world behind, and I'll probably never see remnants of my past life again.
Oh, he's doing well. He's, you know, I mean, we survived.
But, you know, I'm fine.
So you're fucked up, insecure, narcissistic, or emotional. Got it.
Hey, at least Sola did half your unpacking. No sprained back muscles for you.
My AC is not working. My water heater just broke last month, so not a good 2025 so far on top of Bella being, yeah. Wow. Well, okay, Willie. Well, really bad things only happen in threes. So that's pretty much your 3, you know? Look at it this way. You got your 3 out of the way at the start of the year. So you're going to have, well, technically we're in the best month ever of February, but you're going to have 10 months where you don't got to worry about shit, you know? Cuz you got it out in January. So there's that.
True, no back pain. In a few days, I might die from a creature attack. But at least I'll leave a corpse with good posture.
There you go, Sev.
This apprenticeship is turning into more than I signed up for.
That is completely understandable. We're all reeling.
Yeah. You're probably right. Listen, I should get back to helping Sola.
I was talking with Sola earlier. She is a great listener. Maybe talk to her about how you're feeling too?
I wouldn't want to burden her.
She'd be happy to help.
I'll think about it.
All right. All right. Combat roll. Is that everybody? No. Really? That's everybody? Consult with... All right. The lighting's really good with it. Cha! And the draw distance...
Itching to get out there.
Yeah, I want to get out there.
Aurea wants to talk to me first.
Cha! And as we found out last time, we take fall damage. So maybe don't yeet myself off a cliff this time, huh, Scorch? Yeah, that'd probably be a good fucking idea. What is this? Likely used in maintenance calibrating. It's a giant ball! What was that? What was that? What was that? I could probably make that jump. Maybe. Probably not. Probably. Yeah, I mean, you know, if I'm being... Yeah, probably not. Alright. So that's the person that hates my freaking guts right now. Alright. So... let's talk to our... Wait, is this my... Is this going to be my little shacky whack? It is my shack. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, shit.
Your tent. Might not be glamorous, but you can rest here when you're not gallivanting on expeditions.
Wow.
Perfect.
Don't know about perfect. I could have done a better job if we didn't lose half our supplies when we passed through the Veil.
Oh, you're pissed.
Seriously, I didn't have anything close to this in Aaron's band. Half the time I was lucky if I didn't sleep on dirt.
Huh. That's... unfortunate. I'll leave you to get settled.
All right. We got wood. Okay. Okay. We got... Alright. Oh, look at that beautiful archery. Okay, we're not going to talk about the ones that missed. We're just talking about the ones in the bullseye. Alright. That's all we got to talk about. Yeet! Yeah! Oh, wait, I can pet him? Oh, I can pet the giant bison? Alright, we're going to talk to our nemesis. She's going to be mad. Maybe a little standoffish.
Hey, Casmin. Recovering from our wild entrance into the Enclave?
Save it, okay? I know I should have been more prepared to move.
Hold on, that's not what I...
If I had been more prepared, we wouldn't be missing half our supplies. With more supplies, I could have done a better job patching up Oria's wing. If I had fixed her wing properly, we wouldn't be in unknown territory with a point who...
Whatever it is, just say it, Kaz.
You're horrible.
You're no Aurea. I'm sorry. But she has more experience and who knows what's out there.
Break the tension with a joke. What I lack in experience, my team makes up for. Reminder that we're all in this together.
Hey, you're right. This is a first for me, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't terrified. But Aurea is going to guide me through this. And to start, I'm going to do everything I can to keep us all alive.
That is oddly reassuring. Staying alive is a reasonable first goal.
See, you gotta start with reasonable goals.
It's a great first goal, and one I'm pretty sure I can handle.
I can try to trust you with that.
That's all I ask.
Change equipment. Alright. Gear equipped at the chasm's current will be the loadout Bryn takes into her expedition in the Enclave. Loadouts can be changed at any time at the base camp, but can't be swapped in the field. Roger that. So what do we got? We got head, bows. I don't have anything to swap. I don't got nothing to swap, man. I got nothing. All right. Actually, let's go over here. Let's see. Is there anything else I can... Okay, that's her. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. It's nice not running out of stamina. Yeah. Wait a second. What was that? Oh, no. A shattered mirror? Well. Ooh la la. Right. We got a little thing over here. We'll go over here. Scoping it out really quick. What is that? Logbook. List of names and dates, innumerable. We got innumerables. Alright. Combat roll! Shit. Oh, I can't use my weapons in camp. Okay. No murder hoboing.
I was impressed by how you handled that Drake outside the veil.
I mean, I did handle it pretty well. Yeah, not gonna lie.
A little terrifying, I will admit.
Yes.
But you kept a cool head and didn't let it get the better of you.
That's right,
Not
I did
every-
not. I totally smashed it.
So after all the legends, this is it.
The Enclave. Pop. Pop. Ooh, those were good pops.
Legends for you, maybe. Some of us trained under weavers who were born here.
Wow. Whoa. What?
Still, it is surreal to see it for myself now.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be out there, exploring.
All alone.
Promise to take it all in for me.
You must be devastated that your wing is holding you back.
I can't deny that my heart breaks at the prospect of being stuck behind the scry. But knowing I've found the right replacement helps.
Cool.
Besides, this wing won't keep me down for long. I'll be back out there soon enough.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Anyway, enough with the sentimentality. For your first expedition, we need to get the lay of the land.
Lay that land, baby.
Thankfully, Lane Free has an old map of the Enclave to help us get our bearings. It's 60 years old, Pre-surge. No chance it's accurate, but that's where you come in.
I'll update it as I go.
Exactly. We've made camp in what was once a way station for caravans entering the Enclave. Just below us is Glintwood Hollow, a valley on the outskirts of the Enclave. I've scanned it from the Overlook, and we've got 2 landmarks of note. A second loom gate, and what appears to be a giant statue, possibly an ark.
Ah.
You can see it from here. Must be massive.
If either is functional, Dom will throw you a party. I'll be with you on the scry. With fewer tangles, we're hoping the connection will be stronger. The path is down by your tent.
I'll head out now.
Alrighty. Alright. What do we got? All we can do is talk to her. Okay. And then if we go... Cha! How does it work? Touch it!
So this is a loom gate.
Uh-huh.
It's taller than I expected.
The Enclave constructed these for transit. Oh, imagine being able to travel leagues instantly. If only it were working.
There's no sign of damage. It just seems inert.
Deactivated, perhaps? Or simply lacking the energy such a powerful enchantment would need.
You'd know better than any of us. If we could get it working, though.
Oh, the possibilities. All the places we could go. Oh, to hold the hand of my most darling wife as we whisked around the Enclave. Metaphorically, of course. The loom gates famously moved people one at a time. Too dangerous otherwise, I imagine.
There's time for love later. Champion the prospect of instant travel. This is getting too lovey-dovey. Offer some...
You're cute together. It's great to see a couple that shares such a love of their work with one another.
Who could have it any other way?
After being together for 7 years, we're bound to have something in common.
Come, my love. There must be something in the archives.
Mm-hmm. The archives have called. Alright. We're gonna go Y this one.
The scry. The whole band gathers around when I'm away from camp. It's nice to have people literally watching my back.
Well, they're not watching your back, they're just watching you not die as much. Alright, here we go. Whoa, hold on, what the, yeah. Oh. Boo to the invisible wall, yo. Boo. Travel. Oh, I got a cutscene. I was like, is it just gonna lift and I can walk through? Cause that'd be freaking cool, yo. But no. Glint Hollow, the tree-laden wood-bared. So it sounds to me like I need some fire. Burn it to the ground. Oh, okay. Those are probably like, I want to touch him, but if I do, I'll die type of thing, you know? Alright, no problem. Alright, let's go. We got this. I do like the art style, by the way. Nice art style. Good voice acting. There's the mini boss right there. Yeah, that's a mini boss. Yeah. These are your standard. He's got a crossbow for an arm? Interesting. Okay. Let's go with this one. Alright. I got some iron. Nothing in here. Right.
I've got you clear as a sand summer bridge.
No interference from the Enclave?
None. The connection is much stronger than outside the Vale.
That's reassuring.
Alright. It's nice that the sword... You know what? Hold on, let's see. Go here. Ah-ha-ha! Much betterer. Much better. Alright. Oh, you know what we can do? I'm gonna throw so many things off a cliff. Oh, it's gonna be great. Hold on. Spectacular vistas. It is a good view. It's got a definite, like, you get a definite Avatar, Last Airbender type. Okay. Oh, that was funny. There we go. Alright. So do we go left? Or do we go right? Oh, that's how we get the... Oh, man. So, like... I should have been destroying everything. So this is like... Oh, man. I did not destroy enough stuff. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. And then... So does that mean this is yellow cotton? Give me my cotton! No? Alright, fine. I didn't want your stupid cotton anyway. Take it. No? I can't. Ah, I don't need it, because I'm... Oh, I heard that. Where'd he go? Come back here. Oh, son of a biscuit work. Thick hide. Well, you know. The ladies, they like it thick. Alright, we'll go up here. Oh man, this is... I think I got completely off track. All right.
That's
Yeah.
the edge of how far I can push the scribe.
Oh shit.
It'd be like in the Veil's shadow all over again.
Well, okay. You know, I mean, it's good to get your. There we go. It's good to, you know, push your boundaries and then learn that, you know, you gotta like, yeah, not do that shit. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 360. Do we go this way or do we go this way? Oh, I say we go this way because I need this. Does this have regular cotton? No. What about here? Nope. Okay. Snag that one. No, that's just shrooms. I don't think I can... Cobalt. Ooh, softwood. Let's go. And I'm going to be cutting everything down. We're cutting down the big trees. Okay. I hear it. I hear it, but I don't see it. And I see it, but I don't hear. You know what? We're gonna do it this way. Okay, got both of those. Alright. We definitely took the... Can I cut down the tree? Take that tree. Take it. Take it. Take it. Okay, there's that shimmer. So we know what happened the last time you touched the shimmer. When you weren't supposed to. Nice.
More arcs.
Oh,
I'm not
son of a
really
bitch.
happy we're here.
Arcs were supposed to be used for manual labor.
Wait, I can parry? I can... There's a parry feature? They never told me there was a parry feature. Alright. Interesting. I guess I could have just grabbed that fireball and chucked it at him. Or that rock, or that... See, now that I know I can go anywhere, well, within reason, now I'm stuck with, like, which way to go? Ooh, there's a box. There's a secret box.
Fresh water in walking distance of the campsite.
I'll set up a purifier for it and collect later.
Got that thick hide, yo. Comet roll. Alright. Can I walk across? Wait, does water kill me? That's a good question. So I can either go that way, or I can go this way.
Hydra's Brook, aptly named for the spirit of water that flows.
Uh-huh. Okay, so we got critters. Alright. The downer is there's... Oh. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hold on. Let's pick you up and hold you. Yeet! For the Lord! Perfect parry. Perfect. Oh man, I could have set him on fire with that. Ah. But then I wouldn't have had the perfect parry, and you guys wouldn't have been like, oh my god, did you see that parry he just did? Here. You want to take a trip? See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Alrighty, nice. I guess the downside is I don't get any of this.
The point. What a beautiful view.
I mean, yeah. I would concur. Okay, what does my map look like? Okay, so we had the south wall, we had the point, we had Hindersbrook. Ooh, this is a big map. This is a big old map, yo. Okay, we'll go this way. We totally smoked those guys. Oh, wait. How do I? Wait, no, I can't. Wait, how do I? Hold on. How do I pick it up? There's a fucking shield here too, and I can't. No, wait. How do I? Hold on. No. That's metal. I need that shield. I need that sword. I need those things. Why? Ooh, hi. Why can't I pick them up? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. No, I can't pick them up. Son of a bitch. Alright. There we go. Nice. Alright. Cool. Okay. We got some explodey pumpers. Does it open? No. Doesn't open? Alright. We'll take the stairs up. Did you see that parry? Did you see that parry? Yeah, that was a good parry. Here, hold on. Let me see. I think I can grab that one. No, I can't grab it. It's too far away. Okay. The fact that I found a complete upgraded set of gear and it won't let me use it is rather disappointing.
Creatures could be hunted for food. Any of these plants look edible?
Dan will put anything in his mouth if he's curious enough. Whatever he doesn't vomit, we'll eat.
Just try not to poison him.
Alright. So everything. Basically. Hardwood and softwood. Let's go. Nothing? Oh, shizer. Auto pickup would be nice. I hear him. Oh, wait. I can do that to shrubs? Bro, I don't even have to hit anything. Okay. Oh, there he is. Do you know anyone? That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, I didn't get nothing. It might not be the best way. It might have some limitation. Limitation. Oh. Oh, that's probably not good. Oh shit. Fucker. That wasn't cool. Where'd he go? Oh, shit! Woo! You know what? We'll just do this. We'll pick all that up and throw it into the wall. There we go. Interact with the chests. Let's get some noodles. What is... Wait, why can't I... Hold on. Huh? Bryn's inventory is full. Return to base camp to safely store all crafting and clear space in her back. No. I don't. But I. Oh. But these are all better. Like this is ironwood and fleece and fleeced hide and this stuff was good stuff. Okay, how do I? Can I drop it? Yeah, I can drop it. All right. Well, what do we got? Rough leather, red, thick yellow, cobalt. How do I increase my resources, key items? No, 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 no. Okay. All right. We got soft wood, and that, and then this rough leather, red iron, arcade hide, spiral. Man, all right, we'll drop that, and we'll drop that. Where the hell did that go? All right. We will iron. So now we should have. Yeah. All right. So it moved. All right. So then, how do I return to? How do I? Interesting. How do I return to map? So we're there. And I'd have to return to base to... So what, go back the way I came, basically? Yeah, pretty much. Because I don't think we have... We don't have teleport, yeah. Alright, so then... Alright. I can't do that one either. What the fuck is that? So it's poison based. Got it. Oh, we gotta go. Okay. See what happens? You get off the path, and everything gets fucked up. I wonder if it resets. You know what I mean? I wonder if I go back, when I go back up here, if it resets everything. That'll be interesting to see. Stupid limited inventory. Travel. Alright. When thrown, enemies take more damage from impact with objects. Okay, blazing a trail. Got it. Day 1. Interact. Right, so how do I move them? What? So they're just, hold on. Didn't it say that I had to, like... Does it just automatically do it? It could. Alright. There's a distinct possibility it could. Okay. That's fine. It's, right? Oh, it did. Everything Alright. Okay. Snag some yellow linen. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so everything respawns. Oh, he's still gargly. Nice. Alright, cool. So when he's got the googly eyes, That's when we can, Nice. Alright, cool. When he's got the googly eyes. Oh, shit. Yeah, I shouldn't have let... Okay, let's see. Can I just crush him? Ah, so I have to let go of the left. Alright. Alrighty. I wonder if the stuff's gonna be sitting over there, though. We'll go with that one. Got the iron. Stay on target. And I just threw away the thing. Ooh! Did you see that? Yeah, that was a perfect mother frickin' man. Foes will die while on fire. They'll also die if their arrow comes back to him and hits him right in the dome. Look for a second loom gate and fell arc. Alright. Seems excessive. There we go. Alright, starting to get the hang of it. Liking it. Oh, hold on. Alright. Come at me, bro. What you doing? What you doing? Where you going? What? Alright, nice. I got this parry down. All those souls like, yo. Not too heavy. Ooh, I could have set that thing on fire. That would have been bad. The bag didn't... Alright. There we go. We got a tonic. Combat roll. Take the yellow linen. How's the inventory looking, Scorch? We got one open spot. Let's make it count. Alright. Actually, hold on. Let's go take this guy out. Yeah. What's up, homeboy? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Did you see that? You see that? Yeah. Get some. Let's go. Okay, we're still at 1. Where's our map? Bell's Arc, Sodom's Pass. All right, it's fine. We're gonna investigate all of it at some point when I have more inventory spots. Why I don't have inventory spots? Oh, that... Look at that. That dude's in a fight over there. Did they kill him? I think they killed him. Alright. I'm just following the glowing things, y'all. Oh, what the fuck? Where did he come from? You little bitch. You little bitch. Yeah, I was just out here. Whoa. Ah ha ha! Alright. Alright. Let's go into the inventory. What do we got here? Alright. We got all this random stuff. And I can't really I mean darter hide? That seems kind of important, you know, like on the color spectrum. We have regular iron, yeah, but we might need that for like. All right, you know what? We'll just keep going. I feel like that's a bad thing to keep going on, but we'll just keep going. Go to the top. Get ready with that awesome parry. Okay, we got more cobalt. I feel like... Nice. Getting that parry down something sweet there, yo. Alright. Okay, stairs are promising, you know. Okay, alright, so look for...
This must be the second loom gate.
What's covering the base?
I'll check it out.
Ah. Uh-huh. Oh, hold on a sec. Yeah.
A lot of debris on the platform. I could clear it with kinetic magic.
What about the loom gate itself? Is it functional?
No sign of life, but see that cloud of raw magic? It's leaking from the broken pipe near the edge of the platform.
So we have two powerless loom gates and a tangle leaking out of an enclave construction. I wonder if Lane still has that treatise we picked up in Taza.
And he's gone.
Look for a great arc near the collapsed mine. Wait, what? Oh shit, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, flawless, mostly victory. There we go. Opportunist Purchase. Oh, we gotta find the. Okay. Okay. Designs crafted have a glow to them. The collapsed mine. Would we say this would be a collapsed mine of miningness? Yes, I feel. Whoa! Where the hell did you come from? Oh shit. That one's dead. Alright, come on, bro. Oh, I heard it. I heard like those invisible guys that you can't see because they're invisible, you know? Like invisible guys are. Yeah. Alright. Okay, we got some iron, we got some rough leather, we're good to go. Okay, main quest, companion quest, epic hunt quest. What? Okay. Already liking it. Let's see. I wish there was more inventory space. That's kind of a kick in the gonads, not gonna lie on that one. Nice. Can I grab that one, or is it just, it's down? No, it's down. Yeah. Get me some nice rough leathers. Alright, combat roll. Combat roll. Warning. Care tease bad here. Some X, a fluttering portion of the hand. Alright, so we're gonna just. Works for me. Alright. We took care of that. Okay. Nothing. Don't go too far. Interact. Oh, we can take thick leather. Nice. Alright. Look for a great arc near a collapsed mine. Okay. It is really nice. Alright. Yeah. Let's try not to piss him off, shall we? perfect parry. Never a doubt. Alright. I like the openness of this. Oh, gross. Is that the back of the mine? Ooh, so I could just not do that fight?
I was right. It is an ark. A great one.
It isn't moving. I'll get a closer look.
Oh, God. Why? No. Oof. Caught on to that. Alright. Like, do we have to get a closer look at it? Like... I feel like... Okay, we got an Optimus mask. I like it. What was that? Okay. So we got some health potions. It's always nice when they give me a plethora of health potions, you know, right before I go touch a giant thing. Sure, nothing bad will happen to me. Sure, I'll be just fine. When close to the surface, you can press Y to climb. This behavior can be toggled by default in the options.
An ark of the stricken earth, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
Any chance you could bring a piece of it back to camp?
You want me to break
Doubt my
off a
sword is
piece?
strong enough.
Then there's not much we can do with this for now. Dom seems to have an idea about the loom gate, at least. 2 Enclave constructs. Neither of them functional. Good news. Lane found a shortcut back to our camp for you, and we've got the Wisp working.
The wisp?
Watch as Wisp. Channel a little magic into your earpiece. I'll redirect it to guide you from the scry to the shortcut.
Press up to conjure the wisp. Ori will consult with the team and maps to the guide in general direction. Oh, okay. To your closest objective. Roger, roger, roger. Check, 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 check. Got it. All right, let's Oh shit. Oof.
I see the path.
Good. That should take you to the shortcut.
Isn't this just where I went? Hold on. Combat roll. Grab that. Get a top off without having to use one. Oh, it's on cooldown. All right. Take some iron. What things do I have in my inventory? I got that. I got soft wood. All right. Okay. Ooh, 162,000 damage. Oh, he's pissed. I mean, fair. Not today, Satan. Not today. Nah. You were thwarted. You came to battle the Scorch. And he destroyed you. A letter approving entrance to the Enclave for a group of Tanzan workers. Alright, hold on. Which way am I supposed to go? This way? How do I... Oh, fuck, that hurts. Oh. I guess I could just take the pathway. You know. I could try and finagle some amazing way, but I could just... Okay. Nicely done, Scorch. Mostly flawless, semi-dead victory. I can climb a tree? Alright. I mean, that works. I'll climb a tree. Alright, cool. Don't touch the glowing blue stuff.
According to my map, it's a man-made tunnel that grants easy access to the way station.
Uh-huh. A man-made. So you're saying there's critters in here. That's what I'm getting. There's gonna be critters in here. I hear the creatures scribbling. They're scribbling everywhere. There's nowhere for the end to go. Ironwood. Oh god, man. That was right there. That was there the whole time. Alright. Okay. It's fine. Alright, my tonics would fill back up.
Bryn's back. Let's fill her in.
We believe we found a way to activate the Loom Gate in our camp and in Glintwood Hollow.
Skies, what are we waiting for? I want to be the first one to travel through a gate.
It will be a defining moment of your career.
So, how do we repair a loom gate?
What made the Enclave remarkable was not merely their constructs, but their ability to power them.
Ah.
It has long been rumored that beneath our very feet exists an extensive magical network known as the Tapestry.
The
pipe you found in Glintwood Hollow is proof of its existence. Be a conduit that directs all magic to the Loom Gate as a source of power.
And the tangle that formed around it was a leak.
Precisely. Our theory is that patching the rupture will restore power to the gate.
Thankfully, Seven Lane have a plan for that.
Okay.
We don't know a lot about arcs, but I dug up some old stories from logs that we inherited from a weaver band that broke apart.
Uh-huh.
In notes dated before the surge, this band managed to get one of the enchanters who worked on the arcs riotously drunk and talking.
Ah.
Apparently, the arcs have a thin carapace between their skin and their armor plates that's nigh immune to magic, and can be separated in segments. A magically resistant material like that would be perfect to seal a rupture in the tapestry.
True.
So I need to cleave this carapace off the Ark. There's no way my sword is strong enough.
Come see me and we can make some improvements to Sola's forge. Which, in turn, means...
I could hone your sword so we can cleave the carapace, no problem.
Nice.
We'll talk.
One more thing. You'll need to remove the debris on the Loomgate's platform so that we've got a clear workspace once the patch is forged.
Easy enough?
Everyone's got a part to play in this.
Let's go. All right. Journal. Bryn records all the objectives in her journal. Press the number button with the line buttons in the body. Bryn often records additional details about her objectives. Companions. Consult with Kazam to learn about improving the base camp. Touch levity. Use Weaver's Grass to clear the rubble on the loom gate. And then that one. Okay. Codex. Is my inventory... Oh, so as soon as I go to base, my inventory is empty. Okay. Alright, let's do companion quest first. Nice. Alright. Cool. Well, while we're doing that, I'm going to take a quick break because it's been a little longer than it should have been, but enjoying, so that's why. Passage of time. After each expedition, time passes as Bryn rests and recovers. Each day is divided into 2 daytime expeditions and 1 nighttime expedition. Okay. Every time a new day passes, conditions in the Enclave change. Creatures can change locations, and extreme weather conditions may appear from day to day. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. I like it. Keeping you on your toes.
Sola, this plan to repurpose Carapace to fix the Loomgate's conduit? Pure elegance.
Zev's idea. I only helped him with the design.
You did more than help. You practically finished it.
What is this? Competition of humility? You're both brilliant, just like this design.
I can agree with that.
I suppose.
Alright, we're back. Sorry about the delay. Sometimes people call, and you gotta take that phone call. Doobie wah. Alright, we're gonna talk to Chica here. Because she said she could craft me some stuff. We're gonna craft stuff! Alright, do I have a sword? Opportunistic, points half piece. 11, 5, 5, 22. 10, 6, 6. Oh, so it... Uh-huh. Okay. We got points breakers. Points. We've got the Mask of Destiny. A mask that we don't actually... What can I add to it? Oh, I physically have to put this shit in there? Oh, well, that's a thing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is that interest? Oh, so depending on the what? Okay, so that could give me more armor, but less weight. That'll decrease all of that. Jeez, who knew? Who freaking knew? All right. So then, hold on. One carved resource, right? One to everything. One to that. We got some softo woodo over here. That one does nothing. Nothing for me. All right. This will raise it by 1. That'll raise everything. That's not too bad. Heat resistance, common resource in chests. Okay. This one. What do we have here? Ah, so we could mix and match. Forged resource. We got this and this. Iron does nothing. This red stuff does that. Cobalt 2 decreases the weight. Oh, okay. So you don't really get to pick. No. You don't really get to pick. All right. Okay, we're putting 2 cotton in there. We'll do 1 wood. Why not? We'll just throw wood in there for, woody reasons. Decrease of 5? I mean, decrease. Oh, decreased. Wait, is that an increase of 8? An increase of 8, a decrease of 5, and a decrease of 1. Interesting. Equip. Okay. Okay. Combat roll. Combat roll. Pet the pet. That's right. You love me, don't you? Yeah, okay.
Hey, I know we need to fix up the forge, but before we do, I'd like to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Sure. What's up?
I owe you an apology.
Fuck yeah, you do.
What for?
I've been a little cold since you've arrived, and I should have been more welcoming.
Damn right. Now you need something. Beg. Beg for me, Casman.
I was just under a lot of stress with everything that happened.
You mean when we ran for our lives from a death cloud into a lost land?
Yeah, that. And losing supplies, and Aurea getting injured, and then having a point takeover who...
Lacks experience.
At the time, that's what it seemed like. But ever since we arrived, you've been more than proving yourself. You made finding food and water a top priority. That's when I realized our Weaver band is in good hands. I underestimated you when I shouldn't have.
Damn right you did.
Frankly, I was a jerk about it.
It's okay, Cass.
I'll remember it later.
No, it's not. I really am sorry. I hope we can have a better relationship moving forward.
Oh. Sure.
Thanks. That means a lot. Let's just start fresh, okay?
I'd love that.
Layman mentioned that she was once trained to be a point. Worry she's upset that it's me. Alright. She was afraid of having an incompetent point. Ask her why she places importance on the role. She mentioned she's under a lot of stress. Wonder how she's doing now. Glad we squared away. Offer.
How are you feeling now that we're starting to get settled?
If this is settled, I'd hate to see us scrambling.
Uh-huh.
I have a hard time letting my guard down when there are so many unknowns.
Go on.
We're still missing supplies and our campsite isn't half what it should be.
The role of point seemed really serious to you. Can I ask why that is?
Because it is serious. If you screw up, we all die.
Oh. Well, I mean, you
That
put it like that.
seems extreme.
Think of it this way. Let's say we're low on food in the desert. If you scout 3 leagues in the wrong direction, we're all 3 leagues further away from food we need to survive.
Right. I guess I see what you mean. Still sounds like an extenuating circumstance, though.
And being the first to enter the Enclave in almost half a century isn't an extenuating circumstance.
Point taken, I suppose. You know, when talking to Lane, they mentioned that you actually trained to become point yourself. I was wondering if that had something to do with why we weren't getting along.
Oh, no. Being point just wasn't for me. That's all.
So, I know Sola mentioned improvements to her forge meant being able to hone my sword. What does that entail exactly?
Unfortunately, the missing supplies I mentioned.
I can go back and get them.
Is there a way I can help you restock?
Right now, we reserve the materials you bring back for your armors and weapons, because that's the priority. But if there's anything you can spare, I can repurpose them into supplies for our campsite.
Sounds simple enough.
Glad to hear it.
All right, what do I need? What do I need to repurpose resources into supplies for the camp? Salvage resources. All right, what do I got? Visit Casman to salvage any excess resources into supplies in general, a generalized resource. Supplies are used in multiple things over the course of Bryn's adventure, but the earliest use is to restore the band's capability through station upgrade. Okay, cool. All right. Let's get. We got to do 10, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
These are a great start. With the supplies we've got already, we could shape up our campsite. We lost a lot of stuff when we were running for our lives, and frankly, our setup is only half of what it should be. But we can rebuild.
What do you have in mind?
Like we discussed, Sola could forge better weapons with improvements to her smithy. Like honing your sword so it can cut through arc armor.
Probably a good idea.
Alternatively, Dom could certainly care better for our mantles with new tools for weaving.
Okay.
And to keep you in fighting form, having Lane's alchemical tools in top form is invaluable.
Okay.
There's no end to the improvements we could make around here.
Okay.
And everyone's lives would be safer for it.
Cool.
What about you?
What do you need? What do you need, Caswin?
Me?
Oh.
I don't need anything.
Oh, you need something, Caswin.
Come on, there must be something.
What do you want, Cassie?
I mean, would new shelves be nice? Sure. I also have some ideas for your supply pouches. But don't worry about me. I'm fine. Right now, improving Solus Forge is more important.
Ooh, sounds like improvements could be made. Tell her I'm on it. Casman can have all the shelves her heart desires. Tell her I'll save the day with organization. The better prepared our band is, the safer we all are. Assure her this is our top priority. Assure her this is a high priority.
You're always thinking 10 steps ahead.
You have no idea.
I love it. The better prepared our Weaver Band is, the sooner we can get out of survival mode.
Oh, I'm glad you agree.
Yeah.
Totally. You can count on me.
Thanks, Bren.
Ah, the first step of a romance. Use supplies to upgrade a station in the camp. All right, what? Okay.
So, how often do I need to return to camp? Do you need me to report back frequently?
That's entirely up to you. Points privilege. You're the one taking the risks, so you can gauge how far and how long you can push. From time to time, I or the folks around the camp might have requests, but we'll defer to your priorities. And if you get into trouble, I'll pull you to safety. Might lose some resources, but that's a small price to pay.
Got it. A lot of responsibility.
Points privilege.
Got it. All right, cool. All right.
Aurea, it's Lane, by the way.
What's that?
They don't like to be called Lane Free. I heard you saying it to Bren earlier. That's the name their parents chose. Lane is the name they chose.
Fair enough. Didn't realize. Thank you for letting me know. Lane, Lane. Not Lane Free, but Lane.
Combat roll. So he's still dead. What has she got for me? Codex compiling. As it borders solidified the achievement ore. The Enclave built a series of physical fortifications along its land perimeter, with the largest of these being known as simply as the South Wall. There are several way forts dotted among the protective structures, with only one main entrance open to trade. The station we now call home was once resting stop just inside the Enclave wall, a safe harbor for caravanners to rest behind the South Wall. After braving the treacherous roads outside the Enclave, control surprisingly well-preserved transit logs found in the rubble speak of steady stream of traffic up until the surge. Also contained in the way station logs are entries detailing the process of transporting dignitaries from Divinor. These travelers would be met here and whisked to Dyneveron via the Loomgate network, while the rest of their caravan caravans or retinues would continue in the trade roads on the final destination. It seemed that there was lucrative work to be had for weavers skilled enough to send the untrained through the loom gates, a process that usually takes skill with mantle. The process involved wrapping the non-adept in a thin weave of kinetic magic to transport them through the network. Kavat, what we know about the process was only pieced together with vague references and it deeply impractical use for us to attempt to replicate it as a current moment, not to mention dangerous. I need to include the word dangerous. Here in Dom doesn't get any funny ideas. Regardless, it seems like we may be stuck here for a while. May as well try and make the best of it. Alright, what does she got?
This may sound fairly ridiculous, but the real draw of alchemy for me is how it grants me the ability to help people.
Oh?
Yes. I enjoy my little experiments, I'll admit. I enjoy synthesizing new and wonderful compounds.
Mm-hmm.
But mixing an unguent for the urchin girl by the canal with the flea bites on her legs? That was, I felt, a rather more responsible use of my allowance. Of course, the house would have looked down on that. The instruction not to mix with lower classes was implicit, but clear nonetheless. I even used alchemy to disguise myself so I wouldn't be recognized. I wore my hair in a stark white for a time, if you can imagine it.
Oh, she went platinum blonde.
Did you look silly?
Striking is the word I would use. My patients didn't mention it, and my apothecaries knew better than to make fun of their best customer. Alchemy is the science of change, and while I am happy to explore those changes both within and without myself, well, I think my natural color suits me fine for now.
Might change your mind. You never know.
Exactly.
Aha! Alright, cool. Alright. Dwarven.
Two wonders of enchanting, an arc and loom gates.
We can touch them.
Touch
We could smell them. Oh, this guy really loves his work, man.
And they don't work. Maddening.
Did you?
Did I what?
Smell the loom gate.
A little, but that's beside the point. But mossy, hints of sage, a subtle yet full-bodied undertone of dirt.
Amazing. Well, now we just need to get it working.
Oh yes, should our plan succeed.
And if not?
You'll
Then
die.
It is time for plan B, which I have not yet thought up, but I'm sure we won't need.
That is brilliant. What could go wrong? You'll just die.
Did you see the size of that mine entrance? Amazing, isn't it?
Yes.
You mean the one behind that huge deactivated arc?
That's the one. Given the size of the entrance, I can only imagine how huge the mine must have been. Their yields must have been incredible.
I've heard the rich resources are a big part of why Weavers first settled this area.
The land's hostile, but they knew it was worth the risk. Ores from the Enclave are high grade, very pure.
Very pure. Super pure. Mundane bow. Mm. 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 What? I don't get to talk to him. No talkie. Combat roll. Combat roll. Wait, you got more to say to me? What are you...
Can I ask how you knew to pack up the camp outside the Vale?
The tangles were shifting. They'd been static the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And then, suddenly, just as an arc deflects a wave of Drake's breath, they start to move. That's no coincidence.
How do you know to run to me then?
The tangles closed down the path the caravan took in. And it wasn't like I was going to abandon you.
That was nice.
I believe I was promised one epic tale on how you discovered the route into the Vale Shadow.
I suppose I did promise you. Rumors of a safe passage into the shadow had been swirling among Weaver circles for the last 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
They'd always piqued my interest, but I couldn't
Yes.
get a solid lead on it until
Fair.
2 years ago.
Okay.
Weavers in a caravan bound for Don Brennig told me they no longer had a point. They'd lost an older Casil fellow who journeyed on the Strand Road before the Surge. He insisted on one last big expedition before his
Retirement, if you know what I
into
mean.
the Vale's shadow. It killed him, but they got pretty close.
So you got the route from that caravan?
Not quite. The point that died was the one who led them in. He had the trade roads memorized.
Ah.
But it was confirmation that getting close to the Vale was possible. I spent the next few months chasing leads. Eventually, I was able to trade an Ash Peak Drake's Tooth for a map of the trade roads with a dubious Ashar woman in Tarza.
Uh-huh.
A drake's tooth.
Some people believe grinding the tooth of a drake into a powder and consuming it could have stimulating properties.
Yeah. Little blue pill. Yep.
Ah.
Fools. Regardless, between the map and the other leads, I was able to plan the route that led us to the Vale's shadow a fortnight ago.
Nice.
The final missing piece was an apprentice point to take on the expedition with me.
Glad I could help. Thanks for sharing, Aurea.
What's a good adventure if you can't regale someone with the tale later?
Also true. Ah, we're out. All right, cool. So now we come back over to here and... Okay. Upgrade stations. All right. Who do we upgrade? We got a cost. We got a... So we'll be able to upgrade weapons and armor pieces to level 2. All right. Boom! Level 2 benches. Let's go. All right. Cool. I like it.
Sola is delighted with the improvements to her forge. She can refine your sword as soon as you'd like. Great work, Bryn.
Turns out we make a pretty good team. This campsite will be top of the line in no time.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need to start directing a water flow to the camp. Maybe even install a fountain in the back. Would help to get a garden going in here too. Fruits, vegetables, medicinal herbs. Oh, that reminds me, we'll need the... What?
Do you ever take a break? You know, to enjoy a job well done?
Sure. Sometimes. Once there are fewer fires to put out, I'll relax. I swear.
Just try to remember, it's not the end of the world if you take a break. Someone will step in to help lighten your load.
It doesn't always feel like the others realize how much needs to get done.
Then tell them. Like how you told me we needed supplies. I stepped in to help, didn't I?
You did. I see your point.
Damn right.
The others will do the same.
Maybe. I'd better get back to work, but... this was nice.
Yeah. Giggity. Consult with Zell about the present. Has been mentioned. Okay. Bryn will have 15 slots available in her pack, and the scribe will be able to pull up to 4 resources to safety. Ooh. Solo will be able to upgrade weapons to 3. Lane will be able to prepare Frost Shroud rifles that grant cold resistance and Flame Shroud rifles that grant heat. Bryn will be able to carry 1 of each on her belt. Dan will be able to upgrade the mantle powers to 50. Okay. Salvage resources. 20. Okay. Hold on. Ah. Okay, so probably salvage all of this stuff, but leave the more, pricey stuff. Each resource converts into 1. Alright. So really, if I can get... you know what? Let's upgrade the sword first. Let's upgrade the sword first, and then come back and try and get my pack fully upgraded. That'd probably work. Oh, we got chats going on all over the place now.
A crafter is only as good as their tools, they say.
Glad we're starting to upgrade the camp then.
Very much so. There are alchemical formulas I simply can't create for you without the right alembics and specifically treated crucibles. Once I have those, we'll be set. Many of the plants and minerals I'm after are within safe distance of the camp, so I'll be able to gather them myself.
Cool. I like it. Like it. Alright. Ba-damn. Yeet. Alright.
They are quite the thing, aren't they? Tangles, I mean.
After what it was like outside the Enclave, the ones in here are child's play.
It is an enduring mystery as to why the Veil's shadow is flooded with them.
Uh-huh.
I did not expect that they would be so common inside the Enclave.
Are they common anywhere?
No. They were theoretical until the Veil went up. And then, of course, they became...
Political. I'm curious about tangles themselves. Ask about them. He mentioned politics. Ask how they factor. Or just a theory.
You said they were theoretical. What did you mean?
Lane and I have been digging. The only research on tangles we could find were thought experiments until the Veil's appearance.
Uh-huh.
As you might expect, that research was done here in the Enclave.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, they did not publish everything they knew.
Kept things hidden.
What did you mean by
The surge was specifically catastrophic towards enchanted equipment. Explosions, out-of-control activations, you name it. And tell me, logically, who were the most likely people to have enchanted items on or around them?
the rich and powerful?
Well done. So, in a single moment, you have what seem to be hundreds of assassinations.
Uh-huh.
And decades of war followed.
As I said,
Political. Not a bad idea.
What exactly are tangles?
to our best understanding, magic is more than just energy. As far as we know, raw magic is a physical substance, but normally invisible. Our mantles gather it from the air as we move, but tangles prove it can concentrate on it.
Thanks, Dom. That helps me understand them better.
Ultimately, the most practical advice I can give is very simple. Don't stand in the murder cloud.
Fair. Oh, wait. Another talk? What does he want to talk about? Wait, what?
Color me delighted that we're starting to restore our capabilities
Ah.
around the camp. When the time comes, I'll work with Casmin to create some new tools here.
Then we can start weaving more intricate strands into my mantle, right?
Yes. You harvest, I'll weave, and we'll have you channeling such magics.
Cool. Alright, cool. Damn. Alright.
I knew we'd recover. We always do. Still feels nice to have my core tools back this quickly.
Still a long way to go, but we'll get there.
Speaking of, I've something for you. We've been scavenging around the way station and reclaimed a fair amount of useful materials. They're stored away and ready for you. Should be enough to reforge your sword as we discussed.
What should I expect from a reforged sword?
Ah, 10 stops away, 7 stops away.
It depends on the materials we use. Some hold edge better, making your swipes that much more deadly. Others make your gear lighter, or, for something like armor, change the way it handles heat and cold.
What's the key difference between reforging my gear and just making something new?
If you want gear that does something fundamentally different, make something new. For instance, there are fabrics, metals, leathers, and so on that are highly resistant to heat. A suit of armor made of a combination of those would have been incredible against the Drake you faced in the Veil's shadow. If you don't need something additional, and just want to improve what you already have, that's when you reforge. Keeps the clutter down in the caravan.
Can you also reforge armor? Improve my bow?
Sure can. Weapons or armor, we can rework them with different materials as you prefer.
Nice.
Sounds like it's time to make something that can punch through arc armor.
That's the spirit.
All right. Aha! Okay, so they gave me all that stuff. All right. So then, reforge. All right. All of Bryn's gear can be reforged to swap out lower quality materials for stronger ones of the same category. The original material are reclaimed for us to as part of the process. Oh, cool. So like nothing gets wasted. I like that. New material will change both the appearance and the stats of the gear. Higher quality will have. Okay. Let's see. Where's the sword? It's sword and shield. Okay. Hold on. What is it? What do I need to reforge your sword and shield at the... Okay. Sword and shield. Got it. All right. Boom. We'll do one red cotton, which I don't have. I don't have a red cotton. We do have that, though. Do we have any... Hold on. Do we have any softwood? No, we got rid of softwood. Ooh, but the cold resistance ain't good. Alright. Iron? Did I get rid of all my iron? Son of a biscuit. Leathers? We got pleather. A lot of cold resistance. 10. That only goes up by 4. That one's 4, 5, 6. Down by 3 on that one. We can do that. And wait, what? That's all I had to. Oh, so if I didn't want to use that, hold on. How do I can't? Okay. So if I want to, I can pick what I want to use? Okay. So if I want to improve, okay. So it doesn't use all of them. Nice. All right, a 4 and a 1. We'll go down, but we'd have weapon power of an increase of 10. There we go. And then here, 4 and 2 of heat or cold resist. This one, 3 and 3. Is there not just like a happy medium in the middle? Like, can I just get a happy medium? Can we get a happy medium? If we had it, yeah. Okay, let's just reforge with that.
Use these well.
Nice. Okay.
There you go. Not just good as new.
Better.
Now that I can cut the carapace free, what's next?
Whenever the band is collaborating on a problem, I'm often the one to create the design, and you'll put it together with me. At least normally they're my designs. Sev actually came up with this one. With carapace and enough metal, I can forge his patch for the leaking conduit.
Any particular metal required?
No, just enough of the same type. Sev and I try to keep our designs flexible, to work with whatever we've got in the caravan. Once you have everything we need, we'll forge the patch here.
Okay. Seb's fabulous conduit patch. Ah. So we're only missing... Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. Okay. So what about upgrade equipment? After improving the smithy, gear can be upgraded to increase its effectiveness. Upgrading requires additional units of the same material used in the gear's creation. Upgrades can only do so much, however. Certain materials are just fundamentally better, and sometimes it's better to craft something new. Okay. I have 5 of it. We have 2 of those, 2 of those. Torso heat resistance, probably a good idea. Hands. Make them all level 2. We could...
Fit for a point.
Cool. Oh, we don't have any pale. Okay. Okay. Head. We'll lose out on that. Mundane bow. Do I even use the bow, though? We got some thick hide. That would bring everything up. I'd almost want to do that to a 3. Cool. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Hmm. Alright. Okay.
Kaz, what you said about the point roll not being for you. Lane said the training was going well, and then one day, it just stopped. Can I ask why?
Honestly, it was just too much for me. The responsibility that comes with being point. I guess I caved under pressure. Leaping head first into danger isn't for everyone. What made you decide to become a point?
I'm crazy. The discoveries impress upon her the hold that magic has on me from a young age. Honestly, the danger enthused about an adventure I'd longed for my entire life. Collaboration. Share that being a weaver has brought me a community.
Neither of my parents were weavers, but my dad would tell me stories about the Enclave as a child.
You became a point because of a bedtime story.
What can I say? Magic gripped me at a young age and never let go. Now that I'm a point, the possibilities are endless.
And has being point given you what you're looking for?
So far, yeah.
Good. For a long time, I felt like I let Aurea down. She wanted me to continue with the training, but I just couldn't. When she offered to keep me on as a quartermaster, I was surprised. In time, it made sense, though. I always enjoyed the planning of my expeditions, more than the expeditions themselves.
So you've been happier as a quartermaster?
Yes, this is much more my speed. Besides, someone needs to hang out with Arva. Seriously, I'm more than happy to leave the creature wrangling to you.
I'm not sure I have what it takes to pack a caravan anyway.
I've seen how messy your tent is. You most definitely do not.
Wow. She just, oh, we got another one? Okay, all right, okay.
When we've got supplies to spare, I have ideas for improving your pack. If we do it right, you'll be able to bring more resources back. It's all about load distribution.
And shelves.
God, yes.
Okay. Upgrade station. I need 20. So we got to salvage resources. You know what? We can do this. We could do 20 of that. Done. All right. Upgrade a station. All right, cool. Alrighty. I like it. I like it. Upgrade station. Brim will have 18 slots. Progress further in the story to unlock that. Progress third. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, cool. Let's go. So now my inventory should be, yeah, that's all right. There we go. Combat roll. Travel. Because if we go back through here, there should be a chest. Right as we walk in. Should be. Oh no, the chests are open once. I lost all that material, yo. I knew I shouldn't have opened it. Fuck. Okay, we'll take that thick ass hide over there. It really is a beautiful looking land.
You're coming up on the Ark of the Stricken Earth. With a stronger sword, hopefully the carapace will come off easy.
Yeah. That would be a good idea. All right. There we go. So this is kind of like if I go back to camp, all the enemies respawn. Yep. Alright. Combat roll. Combat roll. Nothing. Look at that. Somebody boarded it back up. Oh no. Nice. He thought he had me there for a minute. He thought. But he underestimated the power of the Scorch. That's right.
All right.
Alright.
With kinetic magic, I should be able to clear the base of the loom gate. All done.
Nice work, Bryn. We should have enough space to work on fixing that pipe now.
Alright, here we go. Cleave the carapace. Alright, so now... Right, quests. These are all the quests I have. All active quests. Just gotta... Yeah, because this is gonna be, you know... This'll be... There we go. Nice. Alright, cool. Combat roll. Yep. I was hoping for something a little... That, oh, hey. Oh, shit. Combat roll out of the way. Oh, you bitch, motherfucker. You know what? Alright. There we go. Nice. Alright. Let's go do this boss fight. I think we've delayed it enough. Got pretty good stamina, except when I'm dodging around like an idiot. I can climb that tree. Alright. Okay, so we got fireballs here. We can whip at it. Whip it. Whip it real good. Alright. Yeah, as soon as we remove this, I'm pretty sure this is gonna... You didn't ask permission. Well, it didn't cut it.
This might take a while.
You'll need to swing harder to cut through armor that thick.
Okay. And... This is... we're fucked.
What's happening?
I woke up.
Retrieving the carapace is going to be trickier than we thought.
Yeah. Is he gonna pick up a tree? Don't pick up a tree. Don't do... Shit. He just picked up a tree, yo. He picked up a fucking tree.
Is she really ready to fight that thing?
Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Catch your breath. When you're ready, you can climb the arc to attack it from different angles.
Oh shit.
Hit the exposed skin with everything you've got.
Oh! Okay. Okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Magic isn't moving through that patch of skin anymore. Move on.
Fuck yeah, motherfucker. You dead, boy! You dead! Oh no, no, no. I gotta defeat more. Alright. Okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And we'll go. Woo. Woo. Oh, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Not high enough. Alright. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Ho ho! Achievement whore! Let's go! Okay. Nope. Oh shit, son of a bitch. Oh man. Double impact. Missed. flawless victory. Oh shit.
I was worried we might lose our chance to get the carapace, but you secured it.
I was in the middle of going to have a.
About using the Archon strand, Dom.
Concerns? None. Excitement? Considerable. We should be able to weave that strand into your mantle bring.
I was in the middle of having a really good thought there, and then I realized that thing's gonna fall forward. And I'm on its front. Alright, we're back to... Oh, what is that? Alright. Do we have space? Because I don't want to open this chesticle and not be able to take... Yeah, I got it. We're gonna do that. Nice, nice. I'd say that was rather epic of me. Yeah. Why does that shiny? Wait, why is this shiny? Okay. It's shiny, it glows, it must be... Let me have it. Steel. Fuck yeah. Bronze. Alright, yeah. Nice. Okay. Interesting. I feel like having a pickaxe would be far more useful to me, but you know, in the long run, it is what it is. Okay, so Feller's Arc is checked. Why is it checked? Oh, I guess maybe because we did our thing. We did a thing. We did a thing, guys. All right. And how is my inventory? Okay, we're doing all right. Okay. That's a chest over there. Let's go. We got a chest to grab. Ah. Caught it at the last second. Alright. Here, go up here, go up here. Whoa! That was a little weird.
This must be Hundra's Lake.
It's a still. Why name it after the spirit of flowing water?
Okay, so I can drop a certain distance without... Oh. You didn't die? Get back up here. Oh man, there are resources everywhere. Okay. Nice. Alright. May as well fill our bag up before we go, you know. Okay. How is the inventory? Alright, we are full, so we can't collect anymore. But at the same time... Ooh, there's a shiny! I want a shiny! Another box? No way. Kinda don't want to touch the... I kinda don't want to touch the box, yo. But at the same time, I want to touch the box! Nice. Oh, because we got steel already. I like it. Now, there's no heavy attack. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Nice. Nice. Alright, cool, cool, cool. How many do you think there are? I don't know. Perfect. That's what we're missing? Shit. What do I get rid of? Nothing. Nothing. We're full, so we'll head back. It's fine. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I chucked a guy off the ledge. And I can't pick any of it up. No! That's what I get. throwing people off ledges. And then they drop good stuff, and you're just like, well, can't really do much with that right now, you know?
A set of schematics. Tarmakai slitting? Maybe so.
We're not gonna open that box. You know what? No. Yeah, no. Is it procedurally generated each time? Maybe. Steel. Thick hide. Alright, we got lucky on that one. Because it could have easily gone the other way. Yeah. Work with solar to craft the fantastic patch. Alright. There you go, nice. Okay. I handled that boss battle pretty effectively, yep. Like all in all. There he is. Died to his own poison. Mwah! Ah, 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 ah. Mwah! Ha, 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 ha. I did need some reds. Oh, nope, 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 nope. I know what that gold barrier means. That gold barrier means you don't go near it. Can't believe I lost all that. All that good stuff right there. Alright. Better than being in the rear. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Flux. You're not wrong, dude. Day 2, the afternoon. Alright. Blast strand, ensnare in the mantle? Yeah, why not? Let's, No. Work with Sola to get... Yeah, alright. Hey, Sola. Hey, Sola. Guess what I got? I got some stuff for you. That's right. Alright. A patch to seal the broken pipe. Seb's design.
Perfect.
You think this patch will fix the leaking pipe?
I mean, it might.
Yes. And with the debris cleared, why don't you tell Arya we've got everything we need to fix the loom gate?
Aha.
Me?
Acting or otherwise, major communication should come from the point.
Uh-huh.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, dismantle stuff? What can we do? Oh, to get parts back. Dismantle weapons and armor that have outlived their usefulness. Mm-hmm. My package has arrived. So I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Zoe got a little nervous in the service. Okay. All right.
Well pleased with the reforge. There's another option too. We can enhance your gear.
Not the same thing?
No. Enhancing uses more of the same materials from the original construction. I use them to add a bit more protection to your armor, reinforce your blades and such. Worth doing if you have extra materials. I'll be able to do more as we build my smithy's set of tools back up.
And we have no pale cotton. We only have one pale. Ooh.
It's going to look great.
Okay. Weavers channel magic through the strands of power woven into mantles. Each mantle can only be attuned in strands of the same family. By harvesting more strands from a wild creature around the Enclave, Bryn can gain new material abilities or increase the power of one she already has. Okay. Grasp objects. Ah, okay. Use the harvester strand to unlock. Every time a new strand is harvested, Diamond creates an artificial strand that resonates with the harvested one, allowing for future study of the magic within. Some quest objectives require a specific quantity of resonances to progress. Each strand upgrade in Bryn's mantle increases the resonance quality as well. The qualities in order are fragile, fine, and exquisite. Ooh, exquisite. So, is this like... Okay. Oh. So this is just like, we'll whip it at him. And this is like, generate a vortex of raw kinetic energy that draws foes and objects alike into an... So it's like a black hole. Pairs well with other abilities and attack as gathered foes closer together. And then explodes them. I like it. I like it. Okay. What about frost? Nothing with frost. Oh yeah, that's just the... Alright, cool. What did we get? Ark of the Stricken Earth. In terms of power, pure devastation, nothing matches the raw power of the Ark of the Stricken Earth. Wielding a bespoke mining bar and standing tall enough to graze the top of trees, it is no wonder that their mere existence was considered extremely controversial prior to the Surge. The Enclave insisted that these massive arcs were designed strictly for the construction, but any fool with the faintest spark of imagination could see their destructive potential. I have no doubt at all that the Enclave's military strategists were prepared to deploy them in defense of the borders. Their kinetic blasts alone would make quick work of any sort of temporary fortification erected by the would-be invaders. These offensive attributes, of course, were also incredibly useful for their stated purpose of quarrying, shaping, and transporting stone and other building materials. The massive bridges that seemed impossible rises of Divanon are both proof of this and a veiled statement of their potential. Alas, following the surge, it seems that any of the Ark's instincts related to construction had fallen by the wayside in favor of an overriding desire to smash anything that moves, including our vivacious Point Bryn. We do wonder, however, whether they might be responsible for the circular carvings found on the rock wall. From the strand Bryn recovered, we believe the locus of their maybe focus of their power is centrally located over where the Asher's heart could have been found, insulated by a layer of carapace under the chest piece. Exposing it was merely a matter of peeling the massive slab of armor free. Our enchanter insisted I clarify. Yeah. Yes. Very much so.
Bryn, one would think you've been fighting massive constructs your entire life.
I mean, I'm pretty adept at it now.
It's a newer hobby I picked up.
I totally did it first time go.
Seen one for the first time recently.
Beat him.
Yes, it's quite something to see a massive Archon after studying their role in history for so long.
You seem a little concerned about something.
Oh, no. That Arcs are still functioning in the Enclave is a revelatory discovery. I'm elated, of course.
But...
Very convincing.
Yeah, liar.
This Archon brings up more questions than it answers.
Such
For
as?
starters, Arcs of this variety tended to carry a slate bar to help break rocks. It was clearly working in the nearby mine. One must wonder whether its tool was lost in a cave-in. It's hard to say, really. Another mystery, there's no record of Archon hostility towards Weavers. Did they turn on their creators after the surge?
I mean, to be fair, we were hitting it with a sword.
Is this just about the Arcs?
It's about everything. I suspect we're chasing dead ends. None of these leads fill me with any sort of confidence.
It's easy to get overwhelmed by the details. The Enclave is a complete mystery. And the reality is, we won't uncover all of it. There's only so much we can do. But that doesn't stop us from making incredible discoveries within those limitations.
Incredible discoveries within our limitations. I hadn't thought of it that way.
You're welcome.
It is strangely comforting to acknowledge that there are limits to what we can achieve.
Okay.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other. If we're ever going to solve this puzzle, it will only happen piece by piece.
Yep. Piece by piece.
You're right about that. More piece. Maybe if you track down other arcs, we might start to understand what's going on with them.
So you want me to kill everything? Got
More
it.
information about
Murder
anyone
hobo.
trying to kill me is probably a good thing.
Murder
Although
hobo.
it does mean getting close to the things trying to kill me, which is less good.
Yes, do try not to die in the process, as that would render the information less useful.
Really?
I couldn't help overhear Dar mentioning the surge's impact on the politics of our lands.
You really do pay attention to what happens around here, don't you?
Eavesdropper.
A survival instinct. Growing up in Udea, you realize the walls have ears. If some of those ears aren't yours, you're at a disadvantage. That was actually the problem, you see?
The problem?
After the surge cascaded through the Maida, every kind of long-range magical communication broke down.
Oh.
So you have magical chaos and no way to confirm if your nation is under attack. You assume the worst and retaliate. Udea, my homeland, was hit hard. Our trade fleets had become rather dependent on magical navigation.
And they couldn't find their way home.
they're lost, and then they
Or at
sink.
least to a safe harbor. You could argue the loss of our fleets was worse than any individual war.
Because the trade network suddenly collapsed. My parents used to talk about shortages during those years.
Like
It got
eggs.
rough, they said.
Yes. And the worst wars are fought over resources when people are desperate.
Truly desperate.
I very much hope we can find the true cause of all that suffering. And a way out to share it with the rest of the world after we do.
Naturally. That's profitable, one might say. Yeah, that's profitable. Upgrade stations. Okay. 50 though. That's a lot. That is a lot, man. That is a lot. Salvage resources. What do we have a lot of anything? Not really. All right. I would salvage anything other than like. Why did you disconnect? I swear. We weren't busy. We weren't doing stuff that long. All right. We're gonna need 50 on this one. 50. Let's see. Can I upgrade anything? Do I have the? Can we upgrade, impartialize, homogenize, make myself overpowered, basically? Reforge. Pick hide. Save dives. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. But we have no pale cotton. Where the hell do you get pale cotton from? We have none. Literally none. How is it? Okay. We use rough leather. Okay. All right.
The patch is ready, and I've cleared the debris at the loom gate in Glintwood Hollow.
Excellent work, Bryn. Time for you to take a well-earned rest while the band heads into the hollow.
You sure you don't need me to come?
We've got this. And you need the break.
All right, if you say so.
Something bad's gonna happen. Something bad. At any time in the camp, Bryn can rest in her tent to advance time. Day will advance to night, and night will advance to the next day. Rest of the tent while the team attempts to repair the wound. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say that this is gonna go horribly wrong. They're all gonna get captured, and I'll have to do a rescue mission.
Aurea, how's it going?
Bryn, you're awake. We're making progress over here. Careful with that.
Hey, no one came back to camp, did they? Is the rest of the band still with you?
We're all here. And the leak is just about fixed.
Ooh, now that is a fancy-ass teleporter. Uh-oh.
Hey,
See.
wait, I just want to talk.
Uh-huh. They came, they stole our stuff, and then they left.
That was incredible.
Hey, couldn't have done it without you.
Actually, we couldn't have done it without Sev. I didn't expect you to have such a deft hand with magical conduits.
I'm not... I mean... We just got lucky it held.
Not to distract from the victory, but something happened while you were gone. I saw something.
Or someone.
Well, someone.
A Hearthsider.
Maybe. The figure was masked and standing at the edge of the camp. I think they were watching me before they disappeared.
How friendly.
If there are people still left in the Enclave, we need to find them. They can tell us what happened here.
Yes. I was just thinking we should chase down the scary masked figure. Likes to watch Bryn sleep.
Hey, even asleep, I am a pretty fearsome presence. Seriously, though. We just burst through their veil, defeated their massive arc, and powered up their lost enchantments. Wouldn't you be scared of us if you were an Enclave Weaver?
That's actually not a bad point.
Friendly or hostile, if there are Hearthsiders, we need to find them.
Agreed.
And the good news is, fixing the Loom Gate didn't just give us easier access to Glintwood. It expanded our scry's reach.
So scries are somehow connected to the Enclave's tapestry.
Every scry was built here.
This means you not only have access to the Loom Gate, but you can safely explore further.
Incidentally, our maps indicate that there is a village beyond the Hollow in a large swathe of wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Oh, that sounds like a lovely place. Dredger's Mire.
Perhaps we'll find our Hearthsiders there. Bryn, why don't you brief with Lane before your next expedition?
What would you like to do? Let's go for a nice jaunt to Dredger's Mire. Yeah, lovely
Sounds
place.
good.
After that, it's time to use the Loom Gate.
Let's loom
Why
it.
didn't you guys return using it yourselves?
We needed to take a key swatch back to camp in order to connect the two. We'll make sure you have a key swatch to connect any other Loom Gates to this one from now on.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Combat roll. The tapestry.
You'd brief?
I like to know everything I can before venturing off to a new place.
Where I might die.
Just beyond the forested hills of Glintwood Hollow lies the wetlands known as Dredger's Mire.
Lovely.
Much like the Hollow, the Enclave prospected many of the raw materials needed for its ambitious constructs and projects from the mire. Oh, it's no coincidence you found the Ark of the Stricken Earth near a collapsed mine. Likely, it was used for the excavation of minerals and metals before the surge.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the natural surroundings of the mire were also rich in resources. The Enclave even settled a small village there known as Poldervale.
Which is where I might find that masked figure that was watching me.
It's possible. Regardless, do you have any questions before you head out?
Yes, will I die?
Some of the others didn't seem so sure we should be trying to track down the masked figure. What do you think?
History demands we find them.
Come down, come down. It's fine.
If the masked figure truly is a Hearthsider, their stories and what they've lived through in here
Again?
would be invaluable to our
Disconnected
understanding
again?
of the Enclave.
I swear to Jeebus, man.
And of the Surge.
I swears.
Sounds like I'd better find them then. Apart from the village, it sounds like this is mostly untamed lands. In the expectation that it will be more dangerous than the Hollow.
Oh, probably.
I would expect so, yes. We've made camp in a way station that's pretty far from Denevron.
Denevron.
And the Maya yet even more remote. Everything I've read says the deeper into the outskirts of the Enclave one ventures, the more wild and untamed the lands become.
Cool.
You're saying my battle with the Great Ark might be looking like child's play soon?
Yes, that's basically what we said.
Possibly?
What can you tell me about Poldervale? It seems like it was settled pretty far from their capital.
Indeed. Though, when you take instantaneous travel through loom gates into account, what constitutes a remote village changes. The village was likely settled to facilitate the prospecting of raw materials in the outskirts.
Mm-hmm.
Resources farmed here could easily be transported across the Enclave through the use of loom gates.
Ah.
Thanks for the info, Lane. I think I'm ready to head out.
Okay.
My pleasure. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I didn't have the biggest role to play in the loom gates repair. I'm not exactly handy with a hammer. But watching the band work gave me an idea for a new alchemical project. Its working name is a loom shard.
A loom shard?
Yes, it's a shard that could draw magic from a loom gate and bring you back to camp safely, wherever you are.
How is this different from Aurea putting me back with the scry?
Unaided, Aurea can only summon enough magic to bring you back safely, not all the valuables you might have collected on your expedition. Because this shard draws magic from the tapestry, it can bring you back safely with all you've gathered.
Thanks, Lane.
Lane creates a loom shard, allows Bryn to return to camp from anywhere in the Enclave. It takes time to activate, however, so use with caution. In other words, you can't pop it. You can't pop it in the middle of a fight.
Why the veil is, well, called the veil?
No. I don't think I've ever thought about it.
Obviously, nobody outside the Enclave knew that it was going to appear. So when the surge hit, everyone near the veil was essentially vaporized. The first travelers to witness it all said the same thing. That it looked a simple description, but quite evocative, wouldn't you say?
And that's where the name for Tangles came from too, I'm guessing.
Correct. Their existence had been theorized previously, but they required massive amounts of raw magic to form. Non-existent in the wild. Until the surge, of course.
I'll try and keep clear of them. Thanks for the history lesson.
Anytime.
Loom gates are one of the most iconic developments in the Enclave's history. Located across and exclusively within the Enclave, these devices form a network that allows near instantaneous travel between 2 points. Suffice to say that technology gave the Enclave a serious advantage in the fields, including commerce, industry, intelligence, and defense, allowing a single weaver or someone sent by a skilled weaver to traverse leagues in an instant, revolutionizing travel and speed at which information or small items could be, moved across the Enclave. In our time inside the Veil, our band has had the opportunity to repair a loom gate that lacked the energy of full function, allowing us to glean some small insight into their workings. Reservoirs under the gates themselves seem to draw pools of raw magic from the Enclave's magic-carrying tapestry. This potential energy needs to be pressurized sufficiently for the gate to take to work, suggesting that each transit draws a remarkable amount of magical energy. How they were able to consistently produce so much remains a mystery. How that continues to happen despite the obvious disarray post-surge is an even deeper one. What remains the most pressing point of speculation for me is what exactly gave rise to the Loom Gate's enchantments. No known creature in the Maida is able to move instantly from place to place, and yet it seems unlikely that the Enclave managed to entirely do away with the using strand as the basis of their enchantments. There are similar questions to be asked about the creation described, though no answer seems to be given. Ooh, nice. What does she got? What does she want to talk about? What you
I
want?
hope I'm not prying by bringing this up, but Dharm and Arya told me about your last band.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
Sounds like it was pretty rough.
That was
it
fine.
wasn't great, that's for sure. I mean, I gave up everything I knew to become a weaver. And it only took a couple of weeks for me to realize I had chased the wrong caravan out of town. All that band did was drink and fight. I stuck around, thinking I might be able to make a difference if I became point, but Aaron chose someone else to take his place in the end.
You're in better hands now. I promise. Even though I'm sure your last few days with us have been a lot. Do you have any regrets about leaving?
I did have a friend I couldn't say goodbye to. Tell her I have one regret. I'm gonna look forward. Tell her I have no regrets.
I'm not one for getting lost in the past. I prefer to keep my eyes on what's in front of me. So, no regrets.
Glad to hear you're moving on. But, you know, sometimes it takes us a little while to process our experiences. If you ever do need to dwell on the past, just know I'm here to listen.
Thanks, Sola.
All right. Whoop. Ah. Okay, she doesn't have anything to talk about. She does, though. What you want to talk about? What are we talking about?
Now that I'm done being frigid and unwelcoming.
You were only lukewarm.
Wow.
How about an icebreaker to get to know each other better?
Oh. Go on.
Sounds fun. What have you got?
Simple. If you were a wild animal, what would you be?
Something that hunts in a pack. Tell her being a killer. Something grand and fearsome.
Easy. Ash Peak Drake.
Mm-hmm. You fancy yourself majestic enough to inspire legends?
Fiery and driven.
Fine, I can see that.
And yourself? What animal would you be?
An eastern reef crake.
A crake? Somehow I pictured fewer tentacles and destroyed ships in your wake.
You're thinking of the big ones. An eastern reef crake is pretty small and harmless. But all crakes are misunderstood. They are incredibly intelligent creatures, and they diligently protect their eggs. They actually only attack when their nest is under threat. So yeah, I'd be a crake, happily living underwater. Normally, when you crack jokes in the face of dire circumstances, hives start breaking out on my skin.
Okay.
But when it comes to the masked Hearthsider, you might have a point. He could be scared of us. We are disassembling their enchantments left and right. And in the case of their arcs, dismembering.
Besides, who wouldn't quake in their boots at the sight of me? I am about as strapping as they come.
And here come the hives.
So I finished work already, but I'm going to hang out here until 1. Okay. Everything work out okay, Lynn? Like, are all the people happy with their bouquets? Everything did not work out okay. Okay. No inventory at this store. So you're just beautification? You're doing beautification? I need to do transfer, but Parla never taught me that. Oh. Oh, wasn't that... Oh, we'll deal with it when the time comes? Wasn't that what that was? I could do it because she told me how to, but never showed me. Yeah. Yeah, but she's out and about. The base camp's loom gate allows instant travel to other loom gates you've activated. Look for other loom gates around the world to interact with them. Ooh. General knowledge. Okay. Oh, we have so much to find. Look at that. We found 2 of the 5. The weather is clear. So I'm milking the time now. Why not? I called her and heard her at like a restaurant. She's out to lunch? That is too funny. Alright. So we found... There's 24 more. 2 of 5. So there's 3 more things to find. We've got... Where's the invisible one? Fuck. Alright. Yeah, travel. Alright, let's see how this time travel works. And swoosh.
Ready?
Let's do this.
I don't know, you need a running start. I'm pretty sure you... Man, I hope all those little balls make it back to where I need to reform. There's a whoosh of air and... Alright.
First trip through the loom gate is a success.
Yeah, I'm not dead.
That was so awesome.
Oh, perfect shot. There we go. The perfectest parry known to man was that parry right there. Never even stood a chance, they didn't. I murderated them in their sleep, like banthas. Anyway, or like the monsters they are. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, where's the, there was, oh my god, he's got a freaking, alright, hold on. Alright. He's got a hammer. Okay. He's got a freaking... Okay. I'm sure he won't notice. It'll be fine. Got giant mushrooms here. Flawless victory. There we go, nice. So you're saying we're going the wrong way? I don't think we're going the wrong way. I think we're going the right way.
The Sodom Pass. A fitting name for the road to the wetlands.
Knew it. Where's your friend? Yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me. Perfect parry. Nice. You know what, let's... Ensnaring blast. Press to prepare, hold, tap while targeting to blast the detonation. Got it. Here I was like, I just... Okay, there's that one. Alright. Ooh, look at that skull, yo. Why will you not work? Oh, okay. We gotta go down. Alright. Ow, that hurt. Okay. We'll take that, but more importantly, we'll take this chest. Got some whoa, 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 whoa. I don't have a glide. I fall off the cliff, I fall. There's a long way down. Oh. Nice. Perfect. We got any wide open spaces? Get it?
According to
the
maps,
game's
you're
actually
getting close to Dredge's Mire.
the game's pretty good, actually. I like it. Like the art style, the fact that the controls respond is kind of nice, you know? They're not flaky. Man, you can destroy everything? Seriously. To get items out of it? Yep. Alright, well, that makes sense. Okay, we got Fire Bloom. Okay. I'm not used to having everything be where you can blow it up, you know? Like, boom. That one's dead. And the other one's on fire. Burn, baby. Perfect parry. Perfect parry. Boom! Parrying for days! He thought he would. This. Alright, ooh, can I blow it up? Wait, hold on. No, I can't blow it up. Very disappointed. Take thick hide, saves lives.
Designed for a two-hander. Looks like it was being packed up to ship.
It'll be exciting to work off an Enclave design firsthand.
Ooh. Okay. Do I have to get through the Sodden Pass? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we could have just opened the door, yo. We could have just opened the knocked on the door, asked for them to open it, and see how it goes. But Dredgen Mire. The mire of the Dredgen. Oh. It's kind of frosty. Okay. Might want to get it a little bit. Uh-huh. More of those invisible little buggers. And a dragoon. Look, it's an Ewok village. Basically what we're working with here. Ewok village. Got it. Alright.
I know you're excited to explore, but first things first. Use our key swatch with a loom gate in the mire, so that it's easy to return.
Right. I'll check the maps.
Oh, that's convenient. The gate's right up front. I like that. I like that. No, like, oh, man. Alright. Can't take that with us. Alright.
Perfect. I can see the connection. We'll be able to come back whenever we'd like.
Without having to trek through all the mud.
The beauty of instantaneous travel. Keys watches are an ingenious system for connecting loom gates together.
Okay. I just need to empty my gear stuff, and then we'll come back, grab that stuff, and go to town. Oh right, yeah. Let's build that. Let's see if she can build me that sword. Craft. Mundane two-handed. Alright, what do we got? Forging. Ooh. That could be spicy. We need 3 of those. Tannery. Looking at tanneries. Could go down for that or this. We'll just do that. And then wovens. Ooh, yeah. We just need 1. Okay, the pale cotton stuff is really hard to come by, so we'll just increase the power. And look at the size of that beast. All right.
Swing hard.
Equip it. All right. All right. Oh, that's right. I can't do that in here. All right. Quests. Something unearthed. Consult with Sola. Epic Hunch. Ash Peak Drake? Defeat the Ash Peak Drake hunting in Dragmere Mire and collect a strand. Ark of the Stricken. Track down and harvest the Ark of the Stricken Hell to collect another ensnaring blast. Look at the size of this big ass sword, yo.
My darling, I suspect the way the light filters through the Enclave's veil makes you look more luminous than ever.
Oh boy, he's buttering me up.
Stop. It'll go to my head.
Should I come back later? I didn't mean to interrupt you two.
Sorry, Bryn. Sometimes we get lost in our little world.
But since you're here, I was actually hoping to speak with both you and Sola.
Oh?
I don't know if you know this, but my wife is an extremely talented smith who was apprenticed under a variety of world-class teachers.
Well, a revolving door of mentors doesn't exactly facilitate the most stable education, especially when one of them drops dead in front of you.
Oh, details. You've made more of your varied experience than most could glean from a lifetime. Anyway, I know you always hoped to further your education with the Tarmakine Smithing School's techniques. So, I asked Lane to look into whether or not any Tarmakine smithing was ever practiced here in the Enclave.
Oh, doll. You shouldn't have. It's sweet, but there are other priorities.
What could be more pressing than helping my wife fulfill her lifelong dreams? As luck would have it, there were Tarmakine smiths here before the search.
Really?
Perhaps our daring point might be able to keep a lookout for anything those smiths might have left behind.
I mean, if it's too much trouble.
Done.
Of course. I'd be happy to help.
Perfect. I'll leave you to discuss the details.
Anything in particular I should look for?
The Tarmakine smithing techniques are exceptionally complex, and as such, pretty rare across the Maida. It might be too much to hope for anything close to a completed armor set, but prototypes or even notes pertaining to the style would be useful. I'd take anything you can find.
You might be in luck. I found a schematic. Is this what you're looking for?
That's what I've been walking around with.
Yes. This schematic is for a Tarmakine helm.
Could we forge a helm using the schematic?
Unfortunately, the schematic isn't finished. But sometimes smiths will create a prototype alongside their designs. If you found something like that, I might be able to forge the helm.
All right. Oh wait, hold on. Upgrade. I don't have ability to do that. But what if I Ah! So we could make this a 2. Nice. Alright. Sweet. Oh, it's gonna bring it down. Let's not bring it down, yo. Let's go weave our big ass hammer. Smack him like a hot. Combat roll. Collect 2 to reveal an epic encounter. Interesting. So that's how they do that. Okay. Maybe those things are still floating there. Would it be nice, you know? Nah, we got new boxes. Damn, yo. Damn. I guess depending on what we run into, we'll just kill it. And like what is this? Is this just... Oh, it's just a heavy hit? Alright. I mean, that works. Too. That works rather well. Whoa! Come here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, I'm liking this. Yeah. You get everything in one hit, man? Alright. Alright, alright, alright. We'll go this way. Dun, 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 dun. How many do we have? Oh shit. Come down here. Alright. Not great. Okay. So, single point, it's probably great. Group.
This is Poldervale, but what happened? The village is completely frozen.
This can't be natural.
I think it's safe to say no one lives here. Where else would we look for a hearth cider?
I can't quite remember why, but something tells me we should search for a watchtower. The maps indicate there may be some nearby.
Doubt security would be active if the village was vacated.
Just trust me on this. I've got some cross-referencing to do.
All right, Bryn. You heard them.
Watchtower. Got it. Just like home. You're round a corner and a glacier's right there to greet you.
Don't hit the fire one. Hitting the fire one probably better. Like, there's yellow. Yellow. I'm liking the big sword. I don't like the fact that I can't defend with it. Like, there's no block. You know what I mean? Aha! Would you look at that? A nice, well-adjusted... Do I get anything? No. Wren hide, okay. Red cotton. Alright. Cool. So far, so good, and we got 3 spots left. Let's go. Alright. We got a house there. Leap up onto here. Decent spread. Ow, you little shit. I was gonna go in the house, right? Yeah. Okay, they'll eventually break, because if they're taking damage, right? Hold on. There we go. Apparently they don't want me inside. Just running around destroying people's homes. They spent years making. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe, you know, we just... Red cotton.
There's a watchtower ahead. Found the tome I was looking for. It mentioned that key swatches were held by security in the Enclave's more remote villages. It ensured their loom gates could be reconnected to more central locations if needed. Perhaps our Hearthfinder won't be in the watchtower, but a key swatch to Denevran could be.
Genius, Lane. Nice work.
Okay. All right. Cool. Now we got Darter Hide on board. We'll do that and that. And what do you know? There happens to be two health orbs right there, ready to be picked up, taken away. I missed that whole thing with her because I was like fighting for my life. Great parry. He hit that thing. Oh, that's good. Oh, we're gonna let them fight? Yeah, we're gonna let them fight. Flawless victory. Mostly flawless. Nice. Take bronze. We'll take resin. Oh, new region expanded. Let's go. Horned fragment? Fragmento? Let's, Why? Because I'm gonna guess we're gonna have to use, Ah, that is cool. Nice. Oh, I like that. Okay, 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 okay. Let's not destroy the stuff under us. Yeah? Probably a good idea. Just saying. Not saying. Just saying. Probably a good idea not to destroy that stuff. There we go. Right. Oh, that's definitely the Drake, yo. Man, look at all the glowies around here. Right off the bat. Not even a chance.
The Archon expands. Pre-surge, the Arcs trod this passage daily to transport and farm resources from the outskirts.
So he's probably got an axe, because it's a wood-based. Yeah. Is that where we're going with? Alright, we're getting plenty of that. Plant clippings, liking it. Oh, wait. No. Tonic. Nice. I like that everything is, like, they literally have that whole, like, you can destroy whatever you want, bro.
Another Drake.
This one doesn't seem as aggressive. Must not be rutting.
should leave you alone unless you get close.
Well then, let's not get close, huh? Yeah? You know? Yeah? Yeah? Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan to me. I don't like the fact that I can't block with it. You know, it's just a heavy... It's very much you'd have to dodge, maybe get a hit in, and then run for your ever-loving knife. So that you don't end up dead. Fire bloom fire? Thick hide. Thick hide, stay alive, man. How'd that one... How'd we miss that one? I don't know. Oh. There's that one. Wait, why? Why? You fucking asshole. Is he coming back up? Did he leave? Did he realize he was outmatched? Outgunned? Yeah, he got scared. That's right. That's right. You fly away. You don't come back. Oh, there he is. Little punk ass. Right in the dome. Oh, that's bad. Okay, mistakes might have been made on that one. Jeez. Alright. Okay. You know what? Let's go with freeze. It does take a little damage. It does take a little damage on him. Oh no. What? Oh, jeez Louise, man. Thought I was fucking dead coming off of that. Oh, he ran. He. You know what, Loon? Did I die? Did I die? No. I was lurking on your stream watching Power World. LOL. I made a character and then couldn't log in anymore. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking to Willie. I didn't die. Yeah, I don't have the chat because it's on the other one. But yeah, Willie stopped in. He's here. He's in the lurk mode. Did you like the picture? The picture was rather funny, yes. Alright. Now that I definitely defeated that, has been. Ooh, no. Oh. Oh! That was close. That was close. That was really close there. You know, I should probably not do this. I'm just... Maybe we just stick to... Is there going to be a ballista up here that we can hit him with? Oh, he sounds mad, yo. He definitely sounds mad.
According to this logbook, all the key swatches were removed from the Poldervale Watch a few years after the surge.
Strange.
But there was one key swatch that was borrowed and never returned by the mayor at his residence in Poldervale.
Perhaps it's still there.
It'll be tough for me to withstand the cold long enough to search for it.
The rest of the band could help you navigate that? Try discussing the challenge with a few of them next time you're at camp.
The picture was funny, yes. Alright, we got a flame bow. Alright, there we go. Ah. There we go. Perfect. Dun. I'm Spider-Man, baby. Look at this. I don't know if I should open this. We got two chests up here. Both could be... Oh, man, that's really tall up. Both could be good stuff, but I'd have to, like... Obviously, I'd have to sacrifice. And all of this stuff is super good. I don't know if I want to sacrifice it. Thick hide. What is this? Fire bloom fiber? I feel like that's gonna help me. Ironwood. Fire bloom fiber. We can drop this. We can drop this. We can probably drop. I mean, that's a lot, but yeah. Thick hide saves lives, baby. Fleeced hide. Fleeced hide. What about this one? No. Why not? Wait, hold on. Why not? Thick hide. And that one. That's a 2. Dense Arcadia fur, huh? Drop all that. Then we got cobalt iron. We can drop that. We'll do the. We'll do this. Ironwood. And we need fleeced hide. Brown linen. Heat resistant. What does this do? Heat resist, common. Cold resistant. Chill? Hey Zod, how you doing? I'm playing inventory management. Hello Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. You know what? Perfect time to do some shouty outs. What were you playing, Zod? Were you doing the Potters of the Harrys? Let's do this. That should take care of that. And then we got that one going. A little Genshin, a little Marvel Rivals. Okay.
What am I dying from?
There we go. I think that covers everybody, right? Kind of. Maybe. How was Rivals for you? Was it good? I've been so this is my second attempt trying to do I tried it on Game Pass for computer and it wouldn't recognize, it would keep trying to default the mouse and keyboard, and then the controls weren't working real well. Oh, a short stream. Oh, okay. Just a few quick matches, short stream. Nice. Lunary. So then I decided to try it on the Xbox, and it's worked flawlessly. So it's called Eternal Strands. It's got an interesting art style. And it's been fun so far. Everything is destructible, apparently. Everything. So it's interesting because, like, you'll be standing on a platform and you'll go to break open a chest. And maybe you break open the chest and then the floor gives out because you hit it. And then you get to fight giant monstrosities and just explore. So it's kind of right up my alley. Unfortunately, I'm dealing with inventory management. So it's, yeah. We'll do this, and then that should let me have the fleece. There we go. Yeah, okay. So I had gotten up here, and we'll do... Oh, God, this is a bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Yeah! Ugh. All right. We're going to carefully not go down this way. I'm not dealing with inventory management because you don't have any, dear. Is that why? Because you don't have any? Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. What we'll do is... Oh, God, this is a bad idea. This is just a bad idea. When you're like, what could go wrong, right? Hold on. Okay. Hold on. We'll do this. To be fair, it could have been worse. Right? Could have been worse. I feel like we did pretty good there. You know what? All right, cool. I feel like that was very successful, Lunary. Did you like Zod's Bobs? Is that what you're... All right, there. Now I got room to move around and do stuff with. All right. I think the Drake's still hanging around, y'all. Is it gonna make it? Maybe it will. Oh yeah, there's the fucking Drake. Oi! Wait, can I hit him from here? Oh, he's gonna be mad. No. Oh shit, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. Look, mistakes might have been made, okay? Still a little on fire. Little on fire. Oh shit. Ah, god dang. Okay. Well, the fall damage wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. All right, here we go. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I think the bronze though. I mean, he is busting up a bunch of stuff for me. I lost track of him. Oh yeah, we're killing this mother. Ooh, hold on. Yeah. Oh, that one hurt a lot. All right. He's just destroying everything in his wake. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. Damn. Restrain a giant creature? Alright. Flawless victory! First time go! Let's do it!
Always do with a little heat.
Oh man, my controller switched off. Middle of a fight, controller switches off. Like, what is even going on here? Ooh, that looks... Those are purple and gold, y'all. That's not this... Wait. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Who killed the dragon? I did. All right. We definitely have to make space, okay? It's going to be a rough choice, but we'll do, I know red iron is rather important, and we have, outskirts. Heat resistant as much as it is, and we've got some steel over here as much as that is. But we've got, like, weathered bone, heat resistant bones, we'll do this and that. There we go. All right, I didn't want to. But look at that. Woo! I got out of there just in time. They almost smacked into me. I'm waiting my last 6 minutes. Oh, is this like 6 minutes and then we're done no matter what? I just wanted to empty my, did I empty my bag? Yep, alright, cool. Alrighty. Don't mind me, guys. You're fine. You're doing great work. I love you all. Let's go here. Bam. Yeah. Hopefully I can go in and get everything and it doesn't, like, it would suck if it, you know, really advanced that. I wonder if the dragon shows back up. Oh, man. Okay, we're doing this. Okay. I went... Let's see. Where's the watchtower? Over here. Let's do this. There's a thingy up here that I wanty. There we go, nice. There we go. There we go. Cobalt. Woo! No fall damage if you roll. Alright, let's go. Okay. Shit. I was not ready to go after another Drake. I mean, can I go after another drake? Absolutely. Can I kill it with ease? You fucking asshole, you. So that answered that question. Alright, let's see. Where's his dead body at? Alright. We'll grab that real quick. Oh, he disappeared. He buggered off. Good. Hmm. He died. Alright. Okay. So then... Hold on. Is this whole thing still intact? Yeah. It's still intact. Alright, come on. That means there should be... well, no. Once the chest's open, the chest is open, right? Boom. Got some red cotton. More red cotton. More red cotton. What an asshole. Ah. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh yeah, he's dead.
No chance we'll get a new strand from that kill.
No, too weak. The only way to strengthen the power is through active harvesting.
Alright, we do need to move to this. I have no one to talk to on the way home. Sad. Get. Whew. That was close. Put that on there. That's 2 dragons taken down in the span of like 30 minutes. That's pretty good. Pretty good ratio, you know. Death to murder ratio. That's pretty good. Ooh, hey, baby. All right. A perfect patty. Okay. This way there's no chance of a death. You know, because of reasons. Alright. There you go. Alright. Hey, but you got to go home, babe. That's good. That ain't. There we go. Nice. Alright, nice. We got some bronze. You think maybe there's a chance he's friendly? Or no? Probably not. Alright. Oh, man, he destroyed a lot of stuff over here. Look at all the death and destruction that dragon laid bare on the world that we live in. Okay, back. How's it going? I defeated another dragon. Because I'm amazing. And stuff. Alright. We're going to go see if this guy over here is friendly. That guy. He's probably not. But we're going to go and figure out for sure. If he is, I just got to collect all this stuff. Scorch missing the hint by a mile. Talk to your demons. That's what I do. So is this Souls-like or on Game Pass, you said? Yeah, it's on Game Pass. It has Souls-like mechanics. Like, there's a dodge. There's definitely a parry system. But, like, if you die, they say they bring you back. But each time you go back, all the ads respawn. So there's no, like, save spot. Like, there's no campfire. You just go back to camp. It unloads everything in your inventory, and then you can upgrade periodically as you gather stuff. You've got to find materials. Oh. I hate these fuckers. Oh shit, now I got this motherfucker. And you can't lock on to those guys. Okay, that's 2. Alright. You can't lock on to the invisible guys. But like, so since he's in water, he takes hyperthermic damage. Like there's a perfect parry. And you can send, so like if you do a good enough parry, you can send the projectiles back to where they came from. So yeah. Any co-op? Not that I know. That doesn't sound like Scorch at all. What? No, I understand that she would like me to quit stream midstream to chat with her on the way home. I get that. Totally get that. I'm just not gonna quit a stream midstream for it. Whew. There we go. I have limited time. Doesn't mean that I don't care about Loon. It's just that, like, well, she's on her way home. She'll be fine. If you want to talk to her, Ash, go ahead. You could take a 5-minute break and talk to her. A 5-minute break. How about this, Ash? I got about 20 minutes before I do take a break, and then I'll talk to her. How's that? Is that acceptable for you? Is that okay? Is that all right, according to your worldly logic? Yay, nay, maybe, iffy, kind of, unknown. She'll be home by then? No, she's not gonna be home by then. Her drive's like an hour, if she's lucky. Can't pick that up. X. Yeah, like, so this sword, Zod, does not have a guard. There's no guard on it. There is, however, a power. So he's going to come down. He's going to charge at me here. And then he's going to do that. I'm going to do... So then it just becomes a battle of, like... who's gonna win? It is. Calling right now. But everything ends up being used somewhere in the world. So it's a little different-y. All right. Really hate the invisible guys. And then if you want better gear, you have to find the blueprints. And then the chests only appear, like, you'll only get them, like, once you open them, they don't respawn. So, like, everything else respawns, but they respawn in different areas. So you can't just go in and then start farming for artifacts or pieces, shall we say. The cutscenes are a little different too. Here, let's go back to base. Ba-doop. Do 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 do. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-doop boop boo ba-doo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-doo. All right, so this is your base of operations. So all your resources go into here, and then you have your quests, your main commander there. Over here is, yeah, you can pet this because, you know, reasons. This is your upgrader, upgrade station, where you can salvage stuff, change your loadouts, that kind of thing. And then over here, you've got your lore person that deals with, like, your apocryphy, so like health potions and that kind of thing. You've got the guy that deals with your magic. You've got your smithy and all that. Yeah. And then I have Search, Glint, Harrow, Frostbite, Epic, Ashbeck, Drake, Art. So these are all your individuals. The cutscenes are done a little different. It's kind of like a storybook as opposed to like big animation, shall we say.
Solar, any thoughts on how I might go about withstanding cold temperatures while I search for the key swatch?
With the right materials, any design for armor could give you some resistance to frost magic and cold temperatures.
What kind of materials could I bring you?
A Kala hide would do the trick for one.
There are plenty of those prowling in the outskirts. Thanks for the insight.
Alright. So then you can craft a fire bow, but it adds fire. So you can set shit on fire. Upgrade equipment. Alright. Reforge. So if you want to change some of your gear around, you can... Oh, that's going to worsen it. There we go. So the cold resistance will go up, but my heat resistance will go down. You gotta find that happy medium. That happy medium where everything goes up, if you can. And then all of these obviously have their own, like, so your iron comes in, and then all the irons do different things. So it's a full on, like, trying to figure out, okay, so where does this go? And there's no mix and match. So if I click this, it'll take three of those as options. You don't get to do the well, what if I just want to do one of each? Nah, it doesn't exist. So, and then you got your dismantle, obviously. All right.
So, we're hunting a rogue key swatch in a frozen village. When dealing with temperature, your magic can directly counteract it.
I'm guessing we fight frost with flame?
Just so. Like building a fire on a cold night, except much faster. And the night has teeth and talons.
Naturally.
Unfortunately, I don't have a flame strand yet.
So for these, one of the things I like is that the faces emote. So if they're sad, the face will look sad. If they're excited or happy, the face will look that way.
Ah, but you do. It's just not yet woven into your mantle. Thankfully, yours truly can help with that.
Alright. So we beat the Drake. So now I can get flame powers. Oh yeah. Giggity. I'm a flamethrower. Breathe a cone of flame into the air, scorching all and anything around that touches it. Oh, I can't wait to burn those little invisible fuckers. Anyway. All right.
Oh, it's very exciting to see one of the Enclave's enchanted weapon designs firsthand. I'm sure Solar will have a field day with it.
I don't need any particularly magical materials for it, I notice.
No, that's where I come in. I preserve numerous byproducts alongside each resonance as part of the weaving process. I have got, in the literal and figurative sense, your back.
Alright. Alright. I think I can take that dragon now. I've already beaten 2 of his little boys. Okay, frostbite.
Hey, Lane. Got any ideas on how I might go about retrieving a key swatch from a frozen village?
I imagine long underwear might help.
Maybe an alchemical solution?
I'm teasing, of course. Drinking a frost shroud phial would do the trick. It makes cold temperatures much easier to withstand.
How long does it last?
I don't have the facilities to make one just yet, but perhaps you and Casmin could prioritize them?
I'll keep that in mind next time I have some supplies to spare.
Alright. A study in light.
Bryn, do you have a moment?
Sure.
My favorite lawkeeper? Absolutely.
I'm the only lawkeeper here, though.
Yes. Doesn't mean you aren't my favorite.
Wow. Wow.
So, what do you need?
What was it? Oh, yes. I'm looking to do some experiments with our chemical reagents, and was wondering if you could source me some.
That sounds like something I could help with. What's the experiment?
I won't waste your time with specifics. I just think it'll produce something helpful, if my hypothesis is correct.
And if not, it'll blow up the camp.
Well,
It'll be fine.
My last lawkeeper sent me out all the time for herbs that he'd inevitably just stuff in a pipe and smoke.
Oh. No, that makes sense, then. Yes. Sorry. I think I can help Oria with the Watcher's Wisp.
Oh. After what happened in the Veil's Shadow, any improvement to the scry is worth making.
Exactly. I noticed that she needs a break before guiding you again. The tangles were so bad in the shadow, she couldn't use the wisp at all.
The scry has been better inside the Enclave. But we shouldn't take any chances. What do you need?
There's a plant that only grows here in the Enclave. It expresses a clarifying magical essence. I think I can use it to strengthen Oria's connection with the scry.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be really helpful.
I think so too. Now, am I missing something?
Where can I find the plant?
Oh, right. At night, in the outskirts. They glow, so you won't be able to identify them during the daytime. And I believe they mostly grow in clusters near bodies of water. Not rivers, but ponds, lakes, you know.
Go to the outskirts at night and grab some glowing plants near bodies of water. Got it.
Well, they have a more accurate name than that. I won't overcomplicate it. But they're referred to locally as Diane's Chorus, which refers to a moment in the Enclave's history early on, when their second leader, Diane Ramenos, was elected by unanimous vote. She was the right person at the right time for the Enclave and brokered several extremely lucrative trade deals.
The more you talk, the longer you'll wait.
Sorry, yes, please, go. Bring them to me as soon as you can.
Alright. Okay.
One moment, Bryn. I just need to write this down. Stir twice clockwise, filter the sediment, put it aside for Darm's moisturizing cream. Good. Now, did I forget something when last we spoke? I was after some ingredients to enhance the Watcher's Wisp. Is that correct?
Don't worry. No problems there. I know we chatted before, but I wanted to learn more about you.
Ah, we're doing the romance options.
Well, I came from Judea. You already know that. I'm an enthusiastic student of the alchemical arts. Oh, there's more to my family. I'm my father's third child, but I have 3 siblings. I was fairly close to 2 of them. The firstborn is 12 years older than me and never had much interest in being friends.
Was that hard on you?
It was normal to be in that situation, I'd say. By the time I was old enough to hold a conversation, he was already playing the political game. Took after my mother in that regard. Hold on, I need to write something down. To do. Investigate why Sola keeps borrowing moisturizing cream from Darm instead of coming to me to get her own.
Big list of tasks you've got there.
Like you wouldn't believe.
I've never been to Judea. Can you tell me more about what it was like to grow up there?
Bryn, respectfully, I like to think I'm an open book, but as I said, I have quite a big list of tasks to complete. You do, too. Let's try and make a dent, shall we?
Of course. Catch you later.
What the hell?
Lane, any thoughts on why the mayor of Poldervale kept a key swatch to Denevron in his home?
Not personally, but I do know what the Poldervale Watch suspected about it.
Really? How?
At the back of the logbook, those on watch would leave small notes for whoever was taking over the next shift.
Oh, that's good. It's a good idea.
Most of it appears to be idle gossip, but apparently popular belief was that the mayor had a mistress on the side.
Oh, so he could teleport her in, have his little fun time, and then teleport her out before the missus woke up. Smart.
Ah, a wife in Poldervale and a mistress in Denevron.
Instantaneous travel would be necessary to not get caught.
Yep.
Goodness. Small towns are the same everywhere, aren't they?
What is there to do in them but talk?
Pretty much. Alright, cool. Cold compiling? Okay, we'll leave that. We'll leave that up for now. Wait a second. Why does she have... Oh, we got talk. Alright.
You know there's a trick to picking your armor when dealing with temperature.
Do tell.
If you're going to be up against extreme cold or heat, lighter armors can be the better choice. They can't provide raw protection like steel, but metals also move temperature very quickly. Lighter armors layer cloth and leathers, much better for insulation, especially if you pick the right ones.
I'll keep that in mind. This place pulls no punches.
So then we could hold on. No, the cold resistance, max magic. That doesn't change anything. Yeah, that didn't change anything. Alright. So if I need the pipes, we need to upgrade... Oh, man. I hope that's not... Oh, no. 20? Okay, we could do that. Salvage resources. We need 20. We'll do 20 of the rough leathers. There we go. All right. Which then lets us do an upgrade station. Bam. All right. So in order to progress, you kind of have to do these, whether you want to or not. Which may take just going out and grind. Oh, that's going to take some grinding. Okay. Frost is blue. Flame is orange. Okay, pretty standard. Provides strong resistance or shrouding from their namesake conditions, meaning the flame portion will make Bryn highly resistant to heat. The resistance lasts only a short period of time, but is very strong. These piles will automatically refill once you enter the camp. Okay. How long? And then he wants 50. 80. That's a lot. That is a lot. All right, let's go. Something unearthed. Companion quests. Look for Tamarick, Asper. All right. Ooh. Alright. Oreo doesn't have anything to say. Okay. Well then. The big wide world out there. There's no glider either. That's another difference. Well, there's my break. I'm gonna take my dog out. While I'm taking my dog out, I'll call Loon. So you happy now, Ash? Anyway, thanks for stopping in, guys. We'll probably be on later. I don't know what I'll be playing later. Maybe this, maybe DVD. I have no idea. Maybe Rivals, for all I know. But, yeah, thanks for stopping in. Is anyone live that we can raid into? Ooh, what is Willie doing? Let's see. Let's see what he's doing. Is he doing Wukong? Wukong! No, he's doing Power World. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll go visit him. I like Power World. I play it offline. I don't play it online anymore. By online, I mean, like I don't stream it anymore. It's more of a pop in, chill out, relax kind of game for moi. But Willie's good peoples. We'll go visit him. Show him some love. And yeah, I will chat with you guys later. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what I'll be playing this evening. Might be playing with Ash and Loon. I might not, because they might be mad at me. But other than that, we'll be on something. All right. Thank you all for stopping in. Thanks for the raid, Zod. Thanks, Willie, for the subo. Biddies from Longshot the Troll. Yeah. Thank you all. Lurkers, love you. Take care. Adios. Sayonara.